400 families during the Bush presidency alone saw their income more than double. At the same time, by the way, as their income tax rates dropped almost in half. So that's what's going on for the people on top who would make out extremely well under this agreement between the president and the Republican leadership. But I also talked about what's going on to the middle class and working families of this country. And that is, if you can believe it, this is really quite amazing. Since December of 1999, this is in a Washington Post article in January. Since December 1999, there has been a zero net job creation. Zero net job creation. Middle-income households made less in 2008 when adjusted for inflation than they did in 1999. And the number is sure to have declined further in 2009. What does that mean? It means that you look at a 10-year period, people work very, very hard. In many instances, you got husbands and wives, in the vast majority of the instances, husbands and wives both working, and they're still not making enough money to pay the bills. And in fact, they have less money than they used to. When I was a kid growing up, the expectation was that to be in the middle class, what happened was that one person in those days, and I know the young people will not believe this, but this is true. Years ago in the United States, before the great global economy, before robotics, before computers, one person could work 40 hours a week and earn enough money to pay the bills for the family. One person. Today, in Vermont and throughout this country, overwhelmingly, you have husbands and wives both working, and in some instances, they're working very, very long hours. And here's the rub. Today, a two-income family has less disposable income than a one-income family did 30 years ago because wages have not kept up with inflation and because healthcare costs have soared, cost of education has soared, housing has soared, basic necessities have soared. This is a description of a country moving in the wrong direction. 30 years ago, a one-income family had more disposable income than a two-income family did today. And there are a lot of reasons for that. Maybe we'll touch on them a little bit later. One of them, in my view, has to do with our disastrous, unfettered free trade policy, which has resulted in the shutdown of tens and tens of thousands of factories in this country. Under President Bush alone, we lost some 48,000 factories. We went from 19 million manufacturing jobs to 12 million manufacturing jobs. And in many instances, those were good jobs. Where'd they go? Well, some shut down for a variety of reasons, but others shut down because we have trade laws that say you got to be a moron not to shut down in America, because you go to China, go to Vietnam, go to Mexico, go to a developing country, you pay workers there a fraction of the wages you're paying in America. Why wouldn't you go? And then you just bring your products right back into this country. A couple of weeks ago, my wife and I did some Christmas shopping. Frankly, we went to a couple of stores. Very hard to find a product manufactured in the United States of America. And you don't have to be a PhD in economics to understand that we're not going to have a strong economy unless we have a strong manufacturing capability, unless companies are reinvesting in Colorado or Vermont, creating good jobs here. You don't have an economic future when virtually everything you're buying is coming from China or another country. And we're not just talking about low-end products. It's not sneakers or a pair of pants. This is increasingly high-tech stuff. So we are really forfeiting our future as a great economic nation unless we rebuild our industrial base and unless we create millions and millions of jobs producing the goods and the products that we consume. We cannot continue to just purchase products from the rest of the world. Mr. President, when we talk about the collapse of the middle class, it's important to also recognize the fact, as reported in USA Today last September, and let me quote, "The incomes of the young and middle-aged, especially men, have fallen off a cliff since 2000, leaving many age groups poorer than they were even in the 1970s, end of quote. USA Today. Point being, for young workers, for example, when we had a manufacturing base in America in the 40s, 50s, 60s, you could graduate high school, go out and get a job in a factory. Was it a glamorous job? No. Was it a hard job? Yes. Was it a dirty job? In some cases. But if you worked in manufacturing, and especially if you had a union behind you, the likelihood is that you earn wages to take your family into the middle class, you had decent health care coverage, and you might even have a strong pension. Where are all those jobs now? During the Bush years alone, we went from 19 million jobs in manufacturing to 12 million jobs. A horrendous loss of manufacturing jobs. So if you're a kid today in Colorado and you're not, or in Vermont, and you're not of a mind for whatever reason to go to college, 30 or 40 years ago, you can go out, you get a job in a factory, and you make some money. Today, what are your options? What are your options? You can get a minimum wage job at McDonald's or maybe at Walmart's. Benefits are minimal or non-existent. And that is a significant transition of the American economy. I want to tell you something else when we talk about manufacturing. Didn't get a whole lot of publicity, but it is worth reporting here. The good news is that we have recently seen.
Why is there just a kitten?
Many thousands of jobs in the automobile industry. We have seen the auto companies, Chrysler and others, starting to rehire. What I think has not been widely reported is that the wages of the new workers who are being hired is 50% of the wages of the older workers in the plant. So you're going to have workers working side by side where an older worker who has been there for years is making $25, $28 an hour. And then right next to him, a new hire is making $14 an hour. And if you understand that the automobile industry was perhaps the gold standard for manufacturing in America, what do you think is going to happen to the wages of blue-collar workers in the future? If all you can get with a union behind you in automobile manufacturing is $14 an hour today, what are you going to make in Colorado or in Vermont? You make $10 an hour, $11 an hour? Is that enough money to raise a family on? Are you going to have any benefits? Unlikely. So that's what happens. That's what happens when your manufacturing base disappears, and that to a significant degree, in my view, is a result of a disastrous trade policy. I got to tell you, and I think in hindsight, most people agree I was right. When I was over in the House, and all the corporations in the world were telling us how great NAFTA would be, free trade with Mexico, I didn't buy it. I was right. And they say, oh, it's going to be even better. We got a free trade with China. Oh, my God. Think of how large China is and all of the American products they're going to buy over there, create all kinds of jobs in the United States. I never believed it for a moment. I'll tell you a story. I was in China a number of years ago. And I walked into, as part of a congressional delegation, we went to visit Walmart in China. And the Walmart store, amazingly enough, looked a lot like Walmart in America, different products, but it looked kind of the same style. And you walk in there, you walk up and down the aisles, and you see all these American products. Remember Wilson basketballs, and you got Procter & Gamble soap products. There are different products there for the, Chinese, but a lot of the products were American products. Look pretty familiar. So I asked the guy who was there with us, who was the head, I believe, of Walmart Asia, the guy's in charge of all of the Walmarts in Asia. I asked him a simple question. I said, well, tell me, how many of these products, these American company products, are actually manufactured in the United States? And he was a little bit sheepish and a little bit hesitant, and he said, well, about 1%. So obviously, what everybody knew is that it is a lot cheaper for the American companies to set up plants in China, hire Chinese workers at 50 cents an hour, 75 cents an hour, whatever it is, and have them build the products for the Chinese markets than it is to pay American workers $15 an hour, $20 an hour, provide health insurance, deal with the union, deal with the environment. That's not a great revelation. I think anybody could have figured that one out. But the big money interests were around here. They pushed it. And Congress and President Clinton at that time signed it. And we were off and running. So when we look at why the middle class is in the shape that it's at, and it's important to make sure that everybody understands it. Because I think, one of the things that happens in this world, it's human nature, I suppose, is that people feel very guilty and responsible if they are not taking care of their families. And right now, we know that with unemployment so high, this is not just cold statistics that you're throwing out. These are people who not only were earning an income that supported their families, they had a sense of worth. Every human being wants to be productive. They want to do something. They want to be part of something. They want to go to work, earn a paycheck, bring it home. You feel good about that. You know what it does to somebody's sense of human worth? When suddenly you are sitting home watching the TV, you can't go out and earn a living, it destroys people. People become alcoholic, people commit suicide, people have mental breakdowns because they're no longer utilizing their skills. They're no longer being a productive member of society. That's what unemployment is about. And I think that one of the reasons that unemployment is so high, one of the reasons the middle class is collapsing, has a lot to do with these disastrous trade policies. And I got to tell you, as we've been talking about all day long, these policies, these tax breaks, all of this stuff emanates from corporate leaders whose sense of responsibility is such that they want themselves to become richer. They want more and more profits for their company, but they could care less about the needs of the American people. I remember there was one CEO of one of our largest American corporations, and he said, when I look at the future of General Electric, I see China, 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 and China. And by the way, we ended up bailing out that particular corporation. He didn't look to China to get bailed out. He looked at the taxpayers of this country. But the word has got to get out. To corporate America, they're going to have to start reinvesting in the United States of America. They're going to have to start building the products and the goods that the American people need, rather than run all over the country in search of cheap labor. That is an absolute imperative if we're going to turn this economy around. Mr. President, according to a Boston Globe article published last year, let me quote what they say. Again, I'm trying to document here what is happening to the working class of America, because I don't want individual workers, somebody who may be hearing this in the TV, on the radio, say, it's my fault. There's something wrong with me because I can't go out and get a job. Well, you're not alone. The entire middle class is collapsing. Our economy has shedded millions and millions of jobs. And I know that there are people out there trying so hard to find work, but that work is just not there. That's why we've got to rebuild the economy and create jobs. This is what the Boston Globe said last year. Quote, the recession has been more like a depression for blue-collar workers. And this is an important point to be made here. When we talk about the economy, we kind of lump everybody together. That's wrong. The truth is that right now in the economy, people on top are doing very well. Unemployment rate for upper income people is very low. Very low. They're doing okay. As opposed to, as this Boston Globe article points out, what's happening to blue collar workers. This is what they say. The recession has been more like a depression for blue collar workers who are losing jobs much more quickly than the nation as a whole. This is the working class of America. The nation's blue-collar industries have slashed 1 in 6 jobs since 2007. Let me repeat that. It's just an astronomical fact. The nation's blue-collar industries, manufacturing, have slashed 1 in 6 jobs since 2007, compared with about 1 in 20 for all industries, leaving scores of the unemployed competing for the rare job opening in construction or manufacturing, with many unlikely to work in those fields again. Never. Up to 70% of unemployed blue-collar workers have lost jobs permanently, meaning their old jobs won't be there when the economy recovers. End of quote. That's the Boston Globe last year. So when we talk about the economy, what we have got to do is understand that blue-collar workers, middle class, young workers are really hurting very, very much. And in the context, again, of the debate we're now having, the discussion about whether we should approve the agreement reached between the president and Republicans on taxes, the idea of not significantly investing in our economy, but rather giving tens of billions of dollars to the very rich in more tax breaks makes no sense to many of us. When we talk about why people are angry in America, why people, when asked the question by pollsters, do you think America is moving in the right direction? And overwhelmingly, they think not. Let me tell you why they think not. This is just during the presidency of President Bush from 2001 through 2008. During that period alone, just in that period, and by the way, the pain is certainly continuing right now. I don't mean to suggest otherwise. During those 8 years of Bush, over 8 million Americans slipped out of the middle class and into poverty. Today, nearly 40 million Americans are living in poverty. 7.8 million Americans lost their health insurance, and that is continuing. I think a recent study came out that suggests that the uninsured now are about 50 million Americans. 50 million Americans have no health insurance now. We hope that health care reform is going to make a dent in that. I think it will. But as of today, without the major provisions of health care reform being implemented, 50 million Americans. 50 million Americans without any health insurance.
Hello everyone, we're back. How's everybody doing? Once again, we are back from yesterday. Yeah. Am I gonna stream the election? Yeah, of course. I hope everyone's doing well. We're once again streaming because I stream on Sundays, of course. Yeah. New podcast. Oh yeah, I have a podcast episode as well. You should listen to it. It's about philosophy. Tell me it's gonna be okay. I don't know, man. Is it? I mean, the election, yeah, nothing will fundamentally change. Go listen to that, and then give me $2 on Patreon, and you can listen to the premium, which is the last 10 minutes of it, that go over, like, why Trump is funny, or according to, like, Lacan and others. Oh, there was, like, bread-tube discourse? I mean, it's like, dumb. To have discourse about it in the first place. I mean, who cares? Like, making content on YouTube isn't particularly a big deal, but neither is streaming on Twitch. Yeah. Saying nothing will change is really offensive. I'm sorry I made you mad. I'm sorry I hurt your feelings. I would like to formally apologize for quoting Joe Biden. Okay, no one subscribed in the early thing, so I'll have to read it out. Yeah. Call it BreadTube because I put it on before I go to bed at night. Or call it BedTube. Have I voted? No, I've not voted for Joe Biden. I will never vote for Joe Biden. Mainly because I'm Canadian. But anyways. We can watch some videos. There's a new Not Even a Show. Pepela. Also, it doesn't fucking matter. Who cares about individual votes? What are you, a liberal? The only reason you would ever care about, like, a very particular individual vote is if you think that, like, there's a civic duty to voting and that it's indicative of there's this, like, fetishism of voting. That, like, the individual vote is if it has this higher sort of symbolic importance related to the system continuing in your, like, civic duty. Swing states, though, has there ever been a case in which a swing state has been won by a single vote? Which is the point, is that it's so insignificant. Yeah, the individual, like, obviously it is, especially in a system in which, like, it's first past the post to win a state, basically. Like, whoever gets the most gets all of the delegates. Your vote especially doesn't matter. So it's just, like, all of that discourse is contingent on the idea that the individual vote has this, like, aesthetic, symbolic, fetishistic importance. Yeah, anyways. What's this? Holy fucking shit. This is in British news to start off the stream. The Brexit Party is to be relaunched as an anti-lockdown party. Of course it is. Who's in it? Who's in it? It's Farage. It's our boy Nigel. Oh, of course. Amazing, dude. Of course they go from Brexit to anti-lockdown. Yeah, UK politics is dog shit, obviously. Well, Anglo politics is dog shit in general. This is what the British deserve for doing colonialism. Oh yeah, and then this is so funny. Like, nothing will change. I mean, based John Mulaney. Isn't it so fucked up that John Mulaney, like, quoted Joe Biden? Isn't that fucked up of him to do? I'm gonna cancel John Mulaney for quoting a rapist a racist rapist in his speech. Well, it's just like, what the fuck is Charlotte even doing? Where is she positioned politically that will upset her? Is this supposed to be like a progressive position? It literally sounds like the fucking Felix bit. It does. Like, this is a tweet that the Felix bit where he was pretending to be like a journalist or whatever, and making fun of, like, lib journalists, like, would say. It's literally like, can someone link me the John Mulaney thing? Because that sounds interesting. I want to see what he's. I'm sure it's the most fucking tame thing ever. Honestly, I would argue that, like, the best. Here it is. Oh, and I can watch it. I can watch it too. Trudeau has not punished me. Trudeau has not punished me. He's like, oh, this is actually anti-lib stuff. So you. No, that's not all of it. Did he say why'd they cut? No, we want nothing. Did they cut the part where he criticized Joe Biden? Oh, fuck off. Here it is.
So we push her around New York. But I even have that conversation. What do you come home with a brochure and you're like, hey,
wait.
It's convenient to be where you live. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
I guess we'll watch this,
much.
which is also available.
To be here hosting Saturday Night Live. I am John Mulaney, and
oh, this is March 2019. Fuck. Damn. Okay, here it is.
Series that I absolutely loved.
This is like, oh, it's not even. No, this isn't good. Why did they cut it? I don't want to watch it on some fucking sketchy. It's gonna say not available. Trudeau is censoring me. Hold on, let me just 1 second. Hold on, I want to watch this. Let me just do something. Let me do this. 1 second. I'm hacking into YouTube. Where is it? Fuck. Hold on. There we go. Let's see if that worked. Wow. I traveled into America.
Ladies and gentlemen, John Mulaney.
Damn. I'm in America now. I suddenly have contracted the coronavirus. I mean, nothing will fundamentally change. The rich will be rich and the poor will toil. Awesome. I mean, it's very cool that he said that on SNL. I mean, it doesn't mean anything, but it's funny to see. And it's funny to see Charlotte Clymer being mad about something that's obviously true. Something that everyone knows is true. It's just like liberals aren't allowed to say it. Which is that if Biden will win, that if Biden wins, nothing fundamentally changes. There isn't major reform. He just sort of undoes some of the damage Trump did, and that's it. Everyone knows that that's true. It's just liberals aren't allowed to say it. Yeah, so that's cool. It's very funny. Yeah. Shout out to John Mulaney, who's a very funny comic. There's a comic that I think, or the Bill Burr SNL monologue was good because he like went for white women, and like white women on Twitter were not happy about it. They were not happy about it. Which is awesome. Yeah, one of the funniest John Mulaney jokes is related to like DNA, where it's like, I'm gonna, ruin it, but like before the 60s, there was no DNA and you could just do whatever crime you wanted. I think the punchline is like, detective, there's a crime scene and it's like, detective, we found a pool of the perpetrator's like, blood, spit, and cum on the floor. And the detective's reaction is like, gross, clean it up. And I think about gross, clean it up all the time. Whenever I clean up something, I don't know why, I think of gross, clean it up. It's just such a good. 15 minutes. All right, let's watch. Speaking of comedy, let's watch Not Even a Show. They're back, season 7. Let's go. Subscribe to them on YouTube.
15 minutes past
give them money on Patreon for a bonus episode every week. / Not Even a Show. Follow them on Twitch. They stream at No Prank Radio.
4 o'clock here on KTLR, and this either could be a guest or it's the Wheel of Fortune. Let's go ahead and see who we got. KTLR, who do I have here?
Posting French.
Murky calling.
Mighty
How are you,
Mookin, thank you for the 3 months.
Oh, diamonds the size of walnuts. How is your how is your chest cold?
Sorry?
I thought you had a chest cold. Okay, well, never mind.
Trump's holding 5 rallies today.
I'm calling
Jesus
in for
Christ.
the Not Even a Show doing the cold open for the new season. And basically, it's like an SNL theme. Usually for their cold opens, they have a political theme, but I don't want to do that. We want to keep it non-political. Basically, I just need you to say, let's start
That's
the
why I
show,
watch them. It's very
and then
political.
we can start this year
Look
off
at
with a
Lil
bang.
What?
Oh, I'm a little frightened, but yes,
What?
go ahead. Let's start the show with a bang.
Where? Oh, you made a painting of me.
There
Oh, let
we
me
go,
see.
Rusty, you did it. Everyone's going to love you
Let's
for
see.
it.
Oh, that rocks. That's crazy. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's so crazy when people like draw me. That's always wild. Thank you so much.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
We love to see it, folks.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You gotta love that.
Was the Ralph Koa? Thank you for drawing me.
But this is not even a show.
All cops are bad cops.
That is, it's weird that like people with artistic abilities perceive me. Yeah, I'll give you a VIP. Sure. I'll hit you with the diamond. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm doing that. NES Saturday night. Let's go.
Folks,
Or
there's a
SNL.
new kid in town. SNL is going down. There's no need to give us thanks. Just tune in and watch the
I love
pranks.
the defects.
Yeah, 1 call, a 2 call, a 3 call, 4. Just when you think we're finished, then we call once more. You're in a little battle and we're fighting a war. How can you stop the pranks when we're pranksters to the core? It's NEAS Saturday night, yeah. It's NEAS Saturday night, yeah.
Kyle is like the only funny member of SNL at this point.
Bare naked ladies.
I don't even know if they're not funny. I just think
Ryan Luttrell.
the SNL model of like a revolving door of
Hello,
castmates
everybody.
makes it
No,
like
I'm just kidding. It's me, Brian Luttrell from the Backstreet Boys. Very, very excited to be hosting this
How's my day? It's
season
been good.
premiere of NEAS Saturday night. It's safe to say, I suppose, that Brian's back. All right. No, I'm just kidding. But in all seriousness, we have such a
I love
jam-packed
the
episode
little-
for you. You're
the
just going to
NAS set-
absolutely love
NEAS
it.
set in
They've
the
got
back.
calls to Jesse Lee Peterson, Sebastian Gorka, Roger Stone, Alex Jones, JJ
Yes.
McCartney,
Yes.
and a new show called Just for Fun Radio.
Oh, shit.
First things first, though, the prank stars managed to get
Amazing.
their hands on Ian Miles Chong's
I want
phone.
I want so badly for them to ask JLP Jesse Lee Peterson why on his Twitter account there was a gay porn tweet that was liked.
number, and so they did a little
I don't know if this was before that because I fucking know if Chris James knew they okay.
bit of
Awesome.
long distance prank.
Because I was like,
phone
that's a
call.
thing that Chris
Check it
James would do. Awesome. Okay.
Hello?
Yep.
Hi, is this Ian?
Yeah. Who's this?
Oh, hi, it's Jason calling.
The face
I got
app
your
fucking-
number from somebody. I had
Do
information.
you like gay people? Do you love men?
I live in Seattle, Washington, in the United States, and I had some information regarding Antifa, Black Lives Matter, and somebody pointed me in your direction, said you might be interested, might be able to disseminate the information
love men?
better than I could.
Mm-hmm. I mean, who is this? I mean, I'd like to know, like, who's speaking? You said Jason?
That's not what I expected Ian to sound like.
What's your last name? I mean, how do I know you?
Oh, well, you don't know me. I will admit, I mean, I know you just from, I follow you on Twitter and so on. But I am a private citizen.
Oh, Cab Brazil, thank you for the
my
3
last
months.
name's
Did I miss
Buckley,
that?
So Jason Buckley. I could provide
Did I miss
more.
that?
I mean, I don't want.
I don't think I
you
did.
wouldn't be
I think I
using
just
my
forgot.
information if you were to mention it, would you?
Oh, I did
Right,
miss
yeah,
it.
we'll
Sorry
put your
about
name
that.
in there. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Okay. But yeah,
Oh.
would you be interested in the information? I mean, it would be verifiable, I think, probably from other sources. Would just be a
I don't
starting
even
off
think
point.
he
The information
like affects a white guy because he lives in Malaysia.
I would give you.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, go ahead. What's up?
Okay, the information I received is that you've never had sex with a girl before.
Did you seriously call long distance just to say that? That's pretty fucking funny. I hope you recorded this because that's gold.
Yeah. But you know what's also gold is being a grifter who doesn't actually.
Oh, there it is. He hung him up.
It's a perfect time to call.
I'm loving the deepfake stuff.
y'all.
Which again, Ian Miles Chong lives in Malaysia.
for this dude.
He has never visited America in his life.
I promise that I won't be rude. There's a group called BLM. and I have got info on them.
I was thinking 100 bits.
So open up your
Shout
ears.
out Alan Poa, the painting is awesome. Thanks for bringing me
This
along
is
for the
something
process.
you want to
It
hear.
apparently took 12 and a half
Post all
hours.
day about the world.
Yeah, thank
but
you so
know
much,
that you
Ralph.
have to jack your little brick. That's how it goes when you have never even left your front door.
I mean, yeah, Ian Miles Strong is
Jesse
like
Lee
the
Peterson
pinnacle
is one of the
example of a
most homophobic
grifter.
people in the world, which is why it was slightly notable when he was found
Yes!
to have liked a post on
Wait,
Twitter
is he gonna show
for
it?
a gay
Much love to
OnlyFans
all.
site. Now, as
Taylor
soon
Beansville,
as
thank
he
you for
was
7
found
months.
to have liked this post, he locked his account, and so we decided to call him and do a little bit of investigative journalism. Check it out.
Very exciting stuff.
But 4 more years for the great white hopefuls. Otherwise, you will live to regret it.
Do you love men? Do you love gay sex?
Jason is a first-time caller out of Seattle, Washington. Jason, welcome to the show. You're on the air.
Hey, thanks for taking my call, Jesse. How are you doing this morning?
All is well, sir. How are you?
I'm doing great. It was interesting when you played that clip of Trump. I came in late to it, and I thought it was a new clip, and I honestly got excited, Jesse, because he sounded so like he had so much, But he doesn't sound like the same man nowadays. Can you agree with me? He sounds kind of like a beaten man now.
Do you
when
love
he's doing his
Peter?
rallies compared to the clip that you played from January 2017?
You're
That's
right.
true.
He sounds stronger now, more
Confident.
Yeah, he's more alpha.
No, he sounds less strong, I think.
Yeah, he
now. It
sounds-
makes me
he
a little
sounds
bit
tired.
worried,
Do you
but-
have hearing aids?
Get his
No.
ass.
Okay, my question for you.
Hold
though,
on,
Jesse,
Jason. Jason, don't hang up. I got to take a quick break, all right? I'll come right back to you.
Damn.
He sounds stronger now than ever after beating the Chinese virus. Let me go back to Jason.
There we
Jason
go. He's
was
back.
Impressed how strong the president has gotten over the years.
Jason.
Who is
a first-time
JLP?
call out of Seattle.
Who
Thanks
isn't
for holding.
JLP? That's a better question to
no
ask.
problem. My question for you, Jesse, was: did you lock your Twitter account because you got caught liking a gay OnlyFans post?
Amazing. Do you think I handle my own Twitter stuff?
Oh, somebody else did it. How come you locked the account?
None of your business. What the?
What the?
Are you a homosexual or something? What the?
Are you a
no,
homosexual?
Why are you such a beta male? What, you know all that stuff
Liv,
that's
is that
going on is
girl's
not
name?
real. But you being a girl right now. What making you be a girl right now?
There's nothing wrong with it, Jesse.
There's nothing wrong with you being a girl?
They were in.
Goodbye. Oh, amazing.
Oh, you can tell. You can tell that fucked with him.
Let me go to Tayshawn out of Ohio.
You
Tayshawn,
can
welcome to
tell-
the show. You're on the air.
Is that another? If we can get back to back
Tayshawn.
In the
questions.
first year of
oh.
NEAS, the Fat Master famously phoned and jacked off to Roger Stone when he was hosting on InfoWars. Now, the Fat Master's done a lot of self-reflection over the years, and he's realized that some
He
of
did
his
it- he did it
actions are
gross.
inappropriate. So he called Roger Stone's cell phone to make amends. Check it.
It's so funny how many numbers he gets.
Oh, hey, Roger. It's Fab
Hello?
calling. Hello, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, yes, I can.
I spoke
How?
with you when
I
you were
mean,
on
it's just like
InfoWars with Owen.
different
Are you
sources.
just calling
I
in
think.
for a good time?
I am having a good time jacking off. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's okay. Yeah, you know what? Go ahead and dump that too. Let's go ahead and dump that.
I'm just trying to. I was batching off to you at the time, and
was
I've been
batching
going through
off.
some therapy and
Batching
figuring
off
out that's
is
not a
such
good
a
way to
good
be. So I was
way.
just calling to say sorry and make amends.
That's fine. I don't recall the incident, but if you say it happened, that's fine.
Yeah, I was calling and you were hosting Infowars, and I was batching off because you were wearing a three-piece suit and it looked really good. But I'm being told I shouldn't be doing that. I should not be batching off to people when they are not saying that's okay.
Batching
Well,
off
don't
is
worry
not a
about it.
Canadian
All is
thing.
forgiven, okay?
Appreciate it, Roger.
And
Sorry
Chris
about
James
all
comes
the
from
legal
the same
stuff.
city
Gotta
as
go.
I do. So
Gotta
if
go.
I ever
Bye.
gotta go, please hang
Ted
up.
Gorka has really become a white whale for the channel, as he's using lots and lots of his show's resources to keep us off the air. And he's been very, very effective with it, as it's been some time since we've been officially on air, but we will. And in the meantime, we still do get to talk to him. Check it out.
Yeah, exactly. Gross, clean it up.
Hey, Brad.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, good. I've got back-to-back
one
guests for
second.
the rest of the show, so I'm not taking any more calls, but thank you for calling in.
Well, thank you. And can I say one thing before I go?
You may.
Well, do you use a tablecloth for a bandana because you have a giant head?
Brad. Why are you envious about how large my appendages are?
Do you have a small penis?
No, all my appendages are average. I just want to know if it's
But why are you
troublesome
jealous?
for you
Brad,
with your
why-
large head
Brad,
to
why
get
are
a
you
bandana if you have to
Why
use
are you-
tablecloths
why
or
are you
maybe
jealous,
a king-size
Brad?
sheet from
Brad,
a bed.
before you give your phone back to your mom, why are you jealous?
Get him.
Mom, he
Get his
wants to
ass.
talk to you.
Go, get him
Mom,
on, get
he wants to talk to you.
Come on, get her on.
Hello? Yes, do you use a tablecloth for a bandana?
I thought he was going to go woof.
Hello?
Woof shot.
Do you use a tablecloth for a bandana?
Who's giving this, Brad? Where'd you get
Whoever
this?
this is a prank extraordinary.
Mom, get off
That's
the
good.
phone.
That's good. Good improv.
Despite Joe Rogan's best efforts, Alex Jones is
The riffing
absolutely
is good.
washed up. So after his big interview with Rogan, we decided to give him a phone call and try to set up our own little interview. Check it.
Hello?
Oh, hey, Alex. I got your number from Joe about writing a piece about you, perhaps,
who's
for
there?
my publication. Well, I'm calling from a publication. My name's Ken. I got your number from Joe, and he said that maybe you'd be interested. We were going to write a piece on you. My publication was going to write a piece on you.
I love the face out.
I'd love to talk to you, brother. If Joe says you're a good guy, I bet you are.
Yeah. I work for Has Been Magazine.
Has got his ass.
Has been. That's a good one. I want to be in that.
You make me sick!
Yeah, well, you're going to be the feature story, my friend.
Thank you. I look forward to it. All right. Well, send me some info. Thanks, man.
Ever since he lost his best friend Tom
That's
Gully,
hilarious.
Tech Head Terry has been in search of a new
Alex
best
is on a
friend.
different
He's had a
dimension.
couple of close calls, but nobody's
You can't
really stuck.
expect him to have
Well,
gotten that joke.
I have a feeling that's about to change.
Did Alex Jones approach Hassan for an interview? I'm assuming. Did Hassan say no? He should have said yes. I know that people would have gotten mad at him for like platforming, but he should have said yes. Did he say no? Which I understand why he would.
As Tech Head Terry called two of the biggest tech
No,
heads
that
we've
would've
ever
been-
dealt with. Check it out.
Yeah, I said no. I mean, that's. He said.
Hey, hang on. Let me see who this is. Don't hang up. Hello, who do I have?
Leftists have a weird hysteria about platforming and what platforming means. Like calling into someone's show or something, or having on someone's show and making fun of them is different than like Vice News writing an article about Richard Spencer that's like, this guy is a right-wing person and he's dapper. His mom told him not to. Is especially brand conscious. I mean, yeah, I guess Hassan is brand conscious.
Hello.
And basically, it's millions and millions and millions of video templates,
His
music,
mom?
sound
Why-
effects, all that stuff. We're
Let's
gonna have to
talk about this after the show, and let's get back to being stupid.
Where did
Before
we
we got
switch to?
30 minutes. Some of my
Yeah, that's
people will
fair.
start going,
Oh,
my
shit, we've
God,
got
this is
tech
cat
heads.
talk. So let's keep it moving. Live. Who do
Peptides,
we
thank you,
have? Who
Miss
do we
Jones.
have? Who do we have?
My name's
Oh,
Terry.
yeah. I agree. I think that Joe is wildly irresponsible, Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan agrees with Alex and then says, like, if you want to hear more stuff about this, go to InfoWars, you know. That's not the same as, like making fun of someone. Yeah, I mean, Joe Rogan platforms people, absolutely. Like, some bad guys.
I'm listening for first time caller. Well, yeah, I can hear you. What's going on?
Not too much. Yeah, you couldn't hear me last time. I was talking. I was saying, "Hey, it's Terry. It's Terry."
Some
And
bad
you were
dudes.
saying, hello, hello.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh no."
These damn phones, dude.
Yeah, we
Too
could
much
hear you.
technology sometimes,
We
man.
could hear you. We just didn't want to
Now
answer.
that's interesting that you bring that up, sir, because that's the reason I called in. I'm a little bit of a tech head, and the song will play now.
I don't think Alex is banned on Twitch because people can watch his videos. Like everyone's watched the fucking. So I think it's more he's afraid that Alex is gonna say something TOS. Now the song will play. It's so good. Yeah, Alex was never on Twitch. He's
No,
not
it
banned.
did. It did play, though. I got my own song. I have my own shirts now as well. People can get Tech Head Terry shirts
Oh,
now
cool.
and everything.
Yes. If it video, I will send this. Hold on. I will put this in the chat. Go buy NEAS merch. Hashtag ad. That's awesome. That rocks. Go buy it. Go buy it. Give
Yeah.
give
So I
give
love what
give
you guys
Chris
got
your
going on.
money.
You're showing off your OBS. Someone was asking in the chat what OBS is. That's open broadcasting software.
Yeah.
Roger
One
that.
of the two industry standards. The other one would be Streamlabs OBS. So that's slobs. They like to call it for short, right,
Right.
fellas?
Hey, see, that's what's so funny because, like, people look at me and go, this sumbitch knows nothing about tech stuff. And I'm like, I'm dyslexic and I've forced myself
What about Liv posting merch? Suggest me merch.
to learn every single bit of this to do what I do. Like, I'm a
that. Thank
funny
God,
person.
you
but-
guys respect tech. You
Yeah,
respect. I call
absolutely.
so many of these shows and they don't respect tech. Hey,
That's
what
so
kind of mics
nice.
y'all working with?
That's so nice to see someone who respects tech enough.
I'm actually I've
That's
changed everything
heartwarming.
over to the Evo. EV, sorry, my brain. I'm thinking motorcycles all of a sudden. I changed everything over to EV, and these I think are the 320s because what I started looking at
Liv
is
posting
these
mousepad.
320s versus now these 320s are right around that $300 to $400 mark.
I
But
wouldn't
when you
sell
start
the
looking at
PogChamp Sterner merch because that's not. I didn't make that.
the
That's just
$1,000 microphone.
some random person made a. Yeah.
that they make, this has actually better ratings than the $1,000 microphone. These are more durable than the $1,000 microphone.
That's what I like to call a tech value, baby. That's a tech value.
Yeah, man.
You love to see
and
that.
they're
folks.
black,
Woo!
and they just work so much better. Some of my people will start going, oh my God, this is tech talk. So let's keep it moving.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. You can have kind of crappy content. You can have crappy talent. You can have crappy video. But you know what? The one thing that your crowd will never, ever forgive you for is bad audio.
That's right.
Can't have crappy
You
sound.
can't have a podcast. You can't have a
Listen,
vlog,
you can
can't
talk
have any
about
of
the stupidest thing.
These are some fucking tech
that. You start
knowers.
talking about
What kind
tech
of
numbers.
headphones y'all working with?
These are some tech knowers.
I allow everybody here to kind of go through different
This is
stuff. A lot of our people want to wear earbuds.
The shirt was just get a state, bro.
I've got.
You gotta get uniformity.
Yeah.
You gotta get
I
uniformity.
know.
as
He
a
can't.
tech.
He can't have any blinky lights.
My problem is I have a $200 set of Audio Technicas that I love.
That's
Mike's
good.
wearing
That's
the
good.
first pair I ever paid like $80 for back 8 years ago. Some of my people will start going, oh my God, this is tech talk. So let's keep it moving.
These are actually
Keep
mine
going.
over here.
I love it.
But the problem
I love the
is,
tech talk.
is when I bring in $200 sets of headphones, I got to worry about people tearing them to hell up because that's happened a million times.
You
Some
gotta
people
be
don't
careful with
respect
those
tech. I agree
over
with
your
you.
headphones.
Some people will just run right through it. Well, I'll
Right.
tell you what, fellas. I call a lot of these shows. I love to talk to tech and everything, but I gotta say, this was like the Super Bowl for me. You've made a little
awesome.
boy
Thank
about
you.
as
That's
happy as can
heartwarming.
be,
This
and the
is
audience is
heartwarming.
gonna love it as well, and they're
Yeah.
gonna have
I'm
a whole lot
loving
of
it.
respect
Oh,
for
yeah.
you as well.
And
This
then
is
see,
great.
I'm a radio station first and foremost, by the way. 10 years. I'm fixing to celebrate my 10 years on the 11th of next month.
Can I get a Terry Love Tech?
Hey,
Cherry love
plug
tech.
everything on how to find you. Tell everybody that's
Yes.
listening to our show exactly how to find you.
Well, you found me. I'm here.
No, how did you find us?
What do you think of the social desirability bias, which the Trafalgar Group guys have been talking about? Trump supporters often won't admit who they will actually vote for unless asked anonymously. I think that phenomenon is over. Trump has been president for 4 years. People who support Trump are loud about it.
Yeah, how'd you find us?
On the internet using technology. Gotta go. Bye.
That rocks.
Oh my God! I wanted him to plug his page and everything.
I've been posting on these Facebook Live group pages.
They love shirts here at the Not Even a Show.
This is another host that I feel like will show up a lot. Like it'll be one of the good hosts. Like I feel like I see
Facebook
a green rating coming.
Live group pages.
They love shirts here at the Not Even a Show, and so
No.
it only stands to reason.
Yeah, secret Trump voter stuff is a part of silent majority stuff, which was like sort of true for 2016, insofar as there were people who were like embarrassed to support Trump in 2016, and that's like the main thing that fucked up with the polls. But they've adjusted for that, and then also that phenomenon is far less of the case now. And even, you know, the Nate Silver tweet where it's like, here is what the results are if the polls were as off for Trump as they were in 2016, and Biden still wins, you know.
That they would now be selling shirts, and you can buy one. The link.
2016 was decided by undecided. It's not shy Trump voters. Those aren't antithetical categories.
Is in the description of this episode, and we would love it if you bought one.
Yeah, I've never
But we
been
would
to
love
America. I've lived in Malaysia my whole life. English is my second language.
Even more if a certain someone else bought one.
Yeah.
And that man is a man who's dealing with the worst technical issues I've ever seen on a live stream. The shirt boy himself, JJ McCartney. Check it out.
Yes. Buy the NEAS shirts.
Somebody calling
Buy
from
their
area
merch.
code 317 is on the line. Hello, who are we talking to?
Buy my shirts. Please buy my shirts.
JJ Snap, JJ Snap.
Nice try. Nice try, but
What
no
is the
sale.
fucking video?
Bye-bye now.
What is...
See you later.
This
But,
isn't
honestly,
my end.
The schemers out there trying to
Am I
weasel their
subscriber
way
number
onto the show.
420 to Ms.
We're
Olivia
not
be
going to fall for the
posting?
crap.
Yes,
And
you
quite
are.
honestly,
Thank you, Ghost. Thank you
7
for the
days
4 months.
away from an election.
You are the 420th
I mean,
subscriber.
Who do you think is bankrolling them?
Thank you.
Who do you think is bankrolling them?
Thank you so much. Thank you for being the 420th.
All right, folks. If you would like to call us, 9215-8155. 4545
I can do this bit once.
458
You did it.
55.
Well, that's
good. That would be a cool thing.
Bad cops.
Can I be the 420th subscriber too?
Ashview, I'm sorry. Thank you for the 5 months, but you're the 421st. I'm sorry. That would be a good shirt. It's the Obama Hope thing, but it's my face and it says post.
The end. And
that's a good idea. That's a good suggestion. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, go subscribe to NEAS. They're very funny. I'm just kidding. You're not the 420th. Psych. Okay. Yeah, NEAS is great. I got your ass. Recent protest outside Obama's house? Oh, Jesus.
We're just here to call Barack Obama and Michelle Obama to account. That's all it is. We're here to petition our government for a redress of our grievances.
These liberals stealing the election.
We're trying to ask you to become a point of being investigated properly in the sense of justice.
That is the funny thing about like a lot of right-wing like insane protests where they're like, police officers, you're on our side.
Equal justice for all. Equal justice.
You're against the liberal Obamocrats.
You're sorry, but we're sick of being in a country where there's one set of rules for the Obamas and another set of rules for everybody else. We just want equal justice. That's all we want. Equal justice. Equal justice. And as hard as this is to believe, President
They still can't forget about
Obama,
2008.
you work for us. You work
He doesn't. He's not a politician
for us.
anymore.
We're not your servants.
I mean, politicians don't
We're
work.
not your servants. You work for us.
Because again, it's using this sort of like vaguely left-wing, like anti-elite, anti-capitalist language, specifically anti-capitalist in relation to the capitalist class and the rich people.
Come out and meet justice.
But the politics of it are like,
Remember Benghazi.
remember Benghazi. Obama was not involved in Benghazi, right? That was Clinton. I remember. I guess Obama was the president. It ain't going away, folks. It ain't going away. Yeah, I mean, it's bizarre. It's the sort of like when fascism comes in America, it'll convince the fascist that they are like individually speaking like a rational skeptic who is using their like reason to understand the actual truth. That's what the fascists will believe when they're doing it. It's this very bizarre like perversion of like grassroots resistance to authoritarianism. Not in the way that like even National Socialism was in I would argue in like the interwar period. It's more bizarre. It's more like desperately a perversion of socialist rhetoric than even like the National Socialist Party was. Yeah. Anyways. What should we watch? I have a couple videos. We didn't finish a Kush vlog. There's also we can watch this. This is Nate Silver.
In our model, Pennsylvania is a tipping point state around 35% of the time.
It'll probably be
Biden with
PA.
an 8-point lead in Pennsylvania, okay, then we really are kind of getting into territory where Trump is in fairly desperate straits, but he still does have a winning path that runs through the Keystone State.
Yeah. No, he can still win, folks.
We have gotten some higher quality polls in Pennsylvania, and they still show a relatively tight race. I mean, they do show Biden leading, but like maybe by 4 or 5 points, which is not entirely comfortable.
That's
It's
not out of the
generally
margin of
bigger
error.
than the polling error there in 2016.
Yeah.
Biden's margins in states like Wisconsin and Michigan are on the order of 8 points. That is quite a bit larger than the polling error in 2016. So, you know,
Here in
if that
PA, who should you vote for? Write in Liv posting.
were to occur again in those states, then Biden
Who did Mike vote for? He posted his ballot, didn't he?
would still win and win by enough that
Okay. I mean, if you actually are in PA and you have a ballot and you can take a photo of it, if you posted Liv posting and then I retweeted it and then Biden lost PA, I would be just crucified by Liv
be
Twitter.
like in recount territory. Pennsylvania, though, I mean, the big mystery is that Pennsylvania has, for most of the campaign, been polling tighter than Michigan and Wisconsin.
Yeah.
And we're now at the point where it's too late to say it's just a quirk.
All cops are bad cops.
Soda salesman, thank you for the 2
Pennsylvania is
months.
tricky because different counties have different rules for how they'll count ballots. Some counties will not count mail ballots, which are going to be probably very Democratic until the end. Some won't even start counting them until Wednesday. And by the way, the Supreme Court has also ruled
There's a possibility that mail-in ballots literally don't fucking factor
that
into
you
the
can
election.
Get your ballot in after election.
Because what? Trump wants to call it, like, as soon as possible. Which, how much does Trump calling it actually do? Like, he doesn't have direct control over the Electoral College. But yeah, I mean, they're trying to do some fuckery, right?
Day.
We watched.
So Pennsylvania will be
Did we
maybe
watch
the
the RCB? I think we did RBG ACB.
last of the
equals
major
WTF.
states to
I have this one that we sort of got through. I think that was the most recent one.
definitively say what happened.
Oh yeah, he's control of the courts if it's contested. Yes.
Look, I think there's a 10% chance that Trump wins. If Trump wins, it'll probably take a while to figure that out, I think, actually. There's probably a 60% chance that Biden wins and we know it by 3 a.m. and a 30% chance that Biden wins, but it takes longer to know that. It's kind of...
And it seems like a lot of these are like in the realm, a lot of these points are in the realm of possibility of Trump like stealing it,
roughly how I think.
Yeah, because if it's obvious on the day that it's Florida or that it's Biden. Like if Florida is called for Biden, for instance, on the day, it's like Biden wins. There's no, if Trump loses Florida, it's like, yeah,
probably break down.
It's done.
The talking point that, oh, it's going to inevitably go to the Supreme Court, I think is closer to bullshit than reality, right? We model what's the chance within the recount margin in a state that would change the Electoral College outcome, and the chance of that is about 5%.
Okay.
You know, I think a 5% chance of the court getting involved in the country today is a very serious chance that people have to look at carefully, right? At the same time, 5% is not inevitable.
Yeah,
I mean,
sure.
Who knows? Maybe we're in uncharted territory, but the court's rulings up to this point in time would suggest a conservative court that's not super pro-voting rights, but that is kind of within the norm of traditional court behavior, right? Where they can tie break for Trump, they can interpret things in a certain direction, right?
Yeah.
They're not going to like be a vehicle for Trump to steal an election that he clearly lost.
Yes, that's
Probably
true.
not, at least. Hey, folks, we
Yeah,
put
sure.
a lot of effort.
No, I think that's right. Nate Silver is a psycho that he does organize his books by color. Jesus Christ.
Actually,
what a fucking psycho. Also today, Nate Silver told Nathan J. Robinson to fuck off, or he called him a moron. Where was it? Ray showed me this. I don't know if she's. It was this tweet. Trump can win, but he's more than a normal sized polling hour away. Can we agree that if he does win, you and those in your profession are useless and should be ignored? Which is wrong, but it's funny. Which is like, they're annoyed insofar as it's like electoral politics doesn't matter. I'm sure assholes like you would give my profession a hard time in pursuit of whatever vainglorious angle you're trying to play. That's very funny. I'll give that a like. It's funny. Nathan J. Robinson is the coolest guy in the world. He's the platonic ideal of like a fancy lad. Like the guy, and everyone, I mean maybe not everyone knows this, type of guy who gives himself an English accent cuz he's like I'm being fancy. He's got the little bow ties. NJR rocks. Did he have a nice lecture about left-wing media? We can watch that at some point. No yet. I like Nathan not because I agree with like literally any of his opinions, because I don't. I like Nathan because he's like a very charismatic figure. Not charismatic, but like enigmatic. That's the word I was using. He's not charismatic. He's like, what's the word I'm looking for? He's a character. What the fuck is that word? He's a very unique individual. Eccentric. Thank you. He's eccentric. He's a very eccentric figure. And I think that's funny and entertaining. Even if whatever absurd shit. What did he say? Like, there's a new Down the Rabbit Hole video. I watched a bit of that. It's cool. I like chess stuff. I watched like 30 minutes of it. Yes. Or today. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Down the Rabbit Hole is cool. We've watched some of their stuff. Let's watch a Kush vlog. Let's see what our value. Oh, is this a? Oh, this is a Chapo episode. This isn't a Kush vlog. We can continue this.
I believe that the Cornish accent is the.
Do you believe I do believe that the ball on top of the nose of a bishop is, or the ball on top of a bishop chess piece is a nose, and I think the little divot thing is the mouth, and he's going.
Closest thing to a pirate accent in the UK, and I think that I'm not sure why that is. I've heard that it's because
it might not be good for stream content.
Cornwall was a center of piracy.
If I watched the Trial of Chicago 8, that's the fucking Sorkin film, right?
Also, I've heard it's because the guy who played Long John Silver in the Disney Treasure Island in the 50s did a Cornish accent, and then because that was such an iconic role, it gave pirates.
Oh, there's a new. I guess there's a new blog, but it's only on Twitch. We can watch it. We can watch it on Twitch. That's fine. They don't have. Chapo doesn't have subscriber only VODs, do they? I don't want to watch one of their VODs if it's sub only, because that would be shitty. It isn't? Okay, awesome. That's a yikes. Okay, let's watch this. Obviously go follow Chapo on Twitch. There's the Chapo FIM crew, which is sort of like more gaming stuff, and then there are like the Kush vlogs, etc.
Hey mama, do you make me groove? Do you make me sweat? Gonna make you move.
Yeah, I don't want to stream premium content to people who don't pay. That would be shitty. I love how it's like. I love how the earlier Kush vlogs were unhinged and we're just listening to this.
Please don't DCCA me, please.
Piracy is good and cool. I mean, yeah, against fucking like Activision or some shit.
I've got
You're
in
not
my hand
Chapo Trap House is not the man.
Polar Black Cherry.
I mean, they
Black
make a
cherry,
shit ton of money.
Bang-a-lang, oh, Black Cherry. Bang-a-lang.
But
She's
regardless.
from Alabang. Bang-a-lang. It's good. It's, in my opinion, the best of the seltzers I've had. It's got the most flavor combined with the most carbonation.
I like this.
It's
I don't like
the closest
carbonation.
thing to actual soda you can have in terms of tasting kind of sweet.
Carbonation
Having
is gross.
Powerful kick of carbonation.
Not that I like flat sodas, but
Oh man, everyone's talking about that election still, huh? No one's sick of it.
I far
Really?
prefer. Do you guys know what hey y'alls are? Do you know what the drink the alcoholic beverage hey y'alls? It's a British Columbian thing that only very recently stopped. No one knows it. Okay, it only recently started being a national Canadian thing. It was only BC for a very long time. Hey y'alls are unsweetened iced tea and vodka, and they're great. They're excellent because they don't fuck you up. Because when you drink like vodka and sweetened. So first off, it's not carbonated, so you can like drink it really fast and it doesn't fuck with you. And secondly, it's not sweetened, so it doesn't give you a really shitty hangover the day after. Because if you drink sweetened like alcohol, it fucks with you and gives you a bad hangover. It's hey y'all, like you're a southerner and you're addressing a bunch of people.
After all that time, no one's sick of it. You don't think anywhere
It's
near
great.
the end
Hails
people
are
just
excellent.
get a little exhausted right beforehand, but nope. Now the news today is after everyone
Ignore
was
Canadian
basically
threads, ignore Canadian posts, etc.,
solidifying around the
etc.
idea that Biden was inevitable.
They just
Actually,
taste
hold
like
on a
iced tea,
minute.
but at 5%.
Not
Yeah.
only are a bunch of
Unsweetened iced
write-in
tea.
votes likely to be not counted, but what's this? Oh my God, the Democrats are neglecting Latino and Black outreach and turnout,
Vancouver
just
has
like they did
excellent
in
biking
2016.
Yes,
Is
exact
it happening
same,
again,
exact
as the
same
big guy
preview.
from Twin Peaks said? I mean, it could be.
Who knows?
It could be.
It could be. Probably
it could
not.
be, but I don't think so. I think the white shift,
yes,
in the electorate towards
the
Trump
white
is so
suburbs.
significant. I think it swamps all other considerations, coupled with higher turnout than last time. To me, that feels like all of the 2016 esque and
KLSouthernT.com. That's the one.
is going to be backwash.
I wonder, can you order it? Yeah, that's the one. These are the ones. This is it. This is it, Chief, as the kids say. Can you order it if you're not in Canada? Yeah, it's great. It's great.
To that.
Liv gonna order a case. I mean,
But
I
we'll
can just
see.
go buy
That's
one.
it. No more talking about the dumb election. Oh. See, I already said it. I'm not talking. I don't know what's going to happen. I said I think what might happen.
The fact that a British Columbian drink is called Hey Y'all is absolutely cancelable.
beyond that,
it's
it's all
problematic.
Ouija board. Who the
Rethink
hell
this.
knows?
Which flavor is best? Original.
in the Bartlett garage, hanging out in my house. Yeah, could Lincoln have won without Johnson in 1864? Of course he could.
Where's the
That was one of
.ca
the worst
Canada?
political calculations made by
It's
a political
it's
party
cultural appropriation.
ever.
Dot cultural appropriation.
And you got to give Lincoln some blame for that, although I don't think it was solely his decision. But the decision, it was a very, very, very Project Lincoln move, ironically
Yeah,
enough.
sorry.
It was,
Last time I'll pause to talk about hay ales. You can make your own hay ales. Literally all you do is you just get unsweetened iced tea and then put vodka in it. It's very simple. It's one of the good things that hay ales give is that it's very easy to shotgun. So it goes down really quick. It goes down really well, and it's not carbonated, so it doesn't fuck with you. So I don't. It would be hard to seal. If you do it
it was
homemade.
a gesture towards the, I guess you'd call them never Trump Republicans of their day, which were the Unionist Southerners and border state slave owners.
Twisted tea is sweetened, though, isn't it?
The Republicans were so desperate to appear to be this transcendent party that was not looking to declare war on its border states so that they could be kept in the Union, not spook them out. Not only did they try to do compensated manumission in Delaware, which the Delaware slave owners rejected even as the war was ending, which really proves that there was no way they were ever going to buy out slaveocracy. That was never on the table. And anybody who says it is, like Ron Paul is a dumbass. And so they, not only did they not run as the Republican ticket, they ran on the National Union ticket. They got as the VP, instead of one of these scary northern abolitionists, they get fucking Andrew Johnson, the only federal elected official from a seceded state to have stayed loyal. He was a senator from Tennessee, and so they put him on there as a gesture of.
When is my Twitch anniversary? Can someone find out? How do I? Because I should actually probably delete my VODs soon. If you want to watch old Liv posting VODs, is it tomorrow? Damn. Oh, no, it's today. Isn't it? No, it's November 11th. It's November 11th. Because I had a Disrespecting the Troops stream. Remember that? All the real ones, remember? On 11/11.
Branch. When it came down to it,
It's not about guy looking in your window. It's not about me being irrelevant. It's literally like they have bots that will search through it and then find content and then fucking flag you.
In large part to the military vote. The boys in the field voted for Lincoln. The Union Army supplied a huge percentage.
No, I wish, I am too irrelevant for them to fucking, find me and flag me. I wish it was based on that I wouldn't have to worry.
And I don't think they gave a shit about some cultish border staters or butternuts. But I gotta say, even if there'd been a radical Republican as VP, I think anybody other than Lincoln in that spot is going to make it much harder for Reconstruction to have any chance of a greater impact or success.
Yeah,
you really needed Lincoln there. That's a real keyhole spot, in my opinion.
Because Lincoln was a compromise
when you consider
candidate
the liquidity of the moment, and the stature of the
Lincoln
man.
position wasn't
whatever
to
you want to say
abolish
about Lincoln, it's impossible to imagine the war happening the same way without him. And I know a lot of that is retrospective, but his mastery of the moment was such that you could imagine him in a situation that fluid, in the aftermath of a war that he had steered the country through, being a lightning pole for progressive mobilization and the awakening notion of class orientation over race orientation. And he was the only one who could have done it.
Thank you for 2-1.
You really needed that guy. We only had 4 spots in the fail bracket. There were a lot of fails, people we missed. I mean, my God, the entire Bush family is a bunch of failed people. I mean, George W. Bush is somehow a 2-term president and fail son at the same time. How the hell do you manage that? And then, of course, you got Jeb, who's one of the failest of all. But there's only so much room.
Jeb fails so hard.
And I honestly feel like even if you put them in there, DJ TJ wins just because of the sheer desperate, sad nakedness of it.
W's a fail son, totally. So is Trudeau Jr. I mean, obviously Trudeau Jr. is the fail son.
I would feel worse for Don Jr. if he didn't take out his pathetic insecurities on endangered species and like some of the most majestic creatures on
for
Earth.
Your dad not loving
any
you
one of whom's life was worth
by just
that of 10
ending an
Don
elephant.
Juniors.
I think it was, who is it? Jake, one of my mutuals, had a very funny joke about, let me find it. There was this tweet, which was, I want to create an ice cream flavor called corruption just to finally hear the media ask Joe Biden about it. And it's like, I want to create a flavor of Big Mac called Donald Trump Jr. so my dad will have to say my name.
And look at him. He's trying to build a political career around his fucking likes. I mean, how much more naked can the desperation be? The government needs to make people like me more. That's what it comes down to. That's what that whole strain of conservative
my clout
grievance
is bad.
It's the government's fault that people
my
don't
clout
like
isn't
me.
Looking good. He's complaining about literal fucking engagements.
And they'll say, no, it's because they're throttling my content and they're shadow banning me and all. And if it wasn't for those things, blah, blah, blah. It all boils down to you're not as popular as you think you should be.
You're bad at posting.
Pathetic. That's not a political concern.
Like, 21st century fascism is this weird version of, like, influencer fascism, where, like, the threat against the nation is haters and losers who don't like me and hate me because I'm up, folks. And the obvious, like, logical result of that is, like, the 21st century American version of Hitler is going to get on stage and do a speech and then after be like, R.I.P. my Menchies after this.
It's just a pure pathology. And that is why I think, and that is why, fuck.
Wait, is this real? Is this a bit? I want this to be real so badly. This is a bit, right? Jeb Bush picks horrible night to start Twitch channel. Please sub. Oh, it is a bit. Okay. I'm sad. I wish that was real. I wish that was real.
Somebody threw me off. Like, people
I want it to
about
be
Nick
real
Land
so
in the
bad.
Comments. I'm like, what? Why are we doing Neo reaction? I mean, we're a little beyond that, aren't we?
Nick Clan will always be present. Or something like him.
But no, the reason that Donald Trump will never be president is because the naked need is too great. He doesn't even have the ability to give it a patina of like policy gloss. Like Trump had build the wall, and while I think that there is a core to the Republican base that does care more than anything about their Facebook likes, I don't know. Maybe we'll get there.
Who knows?
If the snowman keeps melting the way that it is, the Republican Party is going to be more housebound and more delusional and more convinced that
I'm
the
also
only thing
like
that matters is
Jeb
whether or not
Bush.
people
Please
like
sub.
them on the internet.
Please sub to
and
me.
therefore will be more responsive to a naked little mole rat like Don Jr.
I don't think so. After Trump is gone, the Trump fail sons disappear too. There's no Trump dynasty. Because like the reason why there's political dynasties in the traditional sense in liberal democracies, you see this with Trudeau, you see this with the Bushes especially, and like the Clintons almost, because Hillary ate shit, so she's not really a politician anymore. But I guess she was regardless a serious politician. a serious politician, is because they're integrated within like the political party structure and within the sort of higher social life of politics, through their connections, through their family. But like after Trump loses, the Republican Party is just going to like exile the Trumps. They're going to try to remove the Trump faction. And what I can tell from that is that like the Trump fail sons, without the like popular charisma and popularity that got Trump across the finish line in the Republican primaries, they have no leverage. They have no capacity to turn themselves into a political dynasty. No one likes Don Jr. He can't even do speeches properly. Like, he can't even rile up the Trump
we really
audience.
need Barron to become the Kwiatkach Haderach. It's really our only hope.
Yeah,
he needs to
true.
marry
the only
one of the Obama daughters.
Oh, that would be...
And create the God Emperor. It has to happen. It's the only way America's destiny can be salvaged from oblivion.
Yes.
Because the sire of that union would in fact be clearly the either Antichrist or Messiah. Either way, the story is over, and we will either get 1,000 years of peace or darkness. It would be really funny if Kimberly Guilfoyle is the one who was able to have a successful political career, and Donald Trump Jr. had to go from being a presidential son to like a senatorial husband. That would be very fitting.
Oh yeah, Don Jr.'s like wife or girlfriend or whatever is very passionate. She clearly watches like Hitler speeches and is like, I'm emulating that energy. If she marries Trump Jr. and gets the Trump name, she could be a fucking politician. Yeah, I believe that. She 100% introduced Don Jr. to cocaine. Is she actually a cokehead?
No.
Like that's not a thing. Like she acts crazy, so you think like there's actual like
no. Bristol
there's
Palin,
some substantive.
The Palins are second class. The Palins are not one of the pure bloodlines. Are you fucking kidding
no,
me?
Yeah, no. Palins are
2 years as governor of Alaska, then a national punching bag.
Allegedly, yeah.
And then
allegedly.
a failed
Is
campaign,
she allegedly a cokehead?
Got a fucking reality TV show and Instagram tummy tea ads out of it? Are you fucking kidding me?
No, they're influencers.
Obama, the last two presidents, the people who were able to will themselves to power through sheer craven need to be liked. The only difference is that Obama wanted the like of the specific
it hasn't been alleged.
coterie
it's just
of
she
elite
acts crazy.
power brokers, whereas Trump wanted the like of his dead father in the form of the mass of American public, i.e. everyone who could possibly see him.
Which doesn't produce a political dynasty.
And they both were driven to power. One through just a focused
it's chat that's alleging it? Okay.
And cold-blooded pursuit of power. The other through a focused ambition on being famous. And then, what's this?
True.
The fecklessness of one of these guys contributed to the degradation of the political process so that it becomes merely a question of entertainment. And what's this? The guy who's best at being famous is now also president? So you've got the two strains of ambition. The two bloodlines of
there needs to be some
of will, of power.
Of Barron and one of the
firstborn
Obama daughters.
The firstborn product of their bloodlines coming together will be the Napoleonic figure who embraces, embodies, and subsumes the contradictions of American and in fact global life within himself or herself.
Or themselves, who knows? Non-binary God Emperor? Yeah, that's the plot of Star Wars, basically.
So yeah, I'm gonna say Sasha. She's the older one, right? Or
she's
Malia.
the younger one.
The older one and Barron shall marry. Or I guess the younger one.
Yeah, the younger one is closer. Barron's like 15 or whatever.
All right, Malia then. Malia Obama and Barron Trump will produce the God Emperor of Warhammer.
Wait, Yeah, Sacha Baron Cohen has both Sasha and Baron in his name. That says a lot about society. Adding connections via string on my conspiracy board. Oh yeah, I mean,
who directs the Donald Trump Jr.?
Trump does not give a fuck about his voter base. He's literally just like killing them off. He doesn't give a fuck. We saw that thing before about how he left them in like the cold, freezing, and some people got hypothermia because they didn't actually give them like proper like they didn't give them like there was no infrastructure to like help everyone get back to the parking place, so they were just like stuck there. Yeah, he's done that a couple times.
Biopic. That's a very good question. If somebody were making a biopic, or biopic as some weirdos say, about Donald Trump Jr., who would play it? Well, all the cocaine and twitchy energy makes you immediately think Safdies.
I think that
a young Tom Cruise, which Donald Trump Jr. definitely
would be great for.
But the thing is that there isn't really an urgency underlining it because Donald Trump Jr. is never in physical or financial danger. He is always going to be inured from anything other than just public humiliation.
Yeah.
So you need somebody with less of an existential
he's never
edge
succeeded
and urgency to their work.
In anything. It's just he's like his dad is the president, and it's like, oh, I guess he gets a certain amount.
I don't think the Coens. No, I don't think so. Donald Trump Jr. is such a character, and such a fair character of pathos that you need a director who is able to provide more of a clear, transparent screen between themselves as creators and the character. Like what I mean is that if the Coens did DJ TJ, it wouldn't be DJ TJ. It would be some Coen brothers riff on it, which would be interesting, but not what I would imagine in the ideal DJ TJ biopic. Because he feels like a character who cannot be parodied. It is just like a pure embodiment. He's a literary character. Alexander Payne, maybe? He does like that ennui very well, but Verhoeven.
Is he still kicking? Is he still?
But once again, I don't think I want people who are going to heighten it too much. I want people who are going to play it relatively straight. Like you guys are all thinking of these fun riffs, and it's like, okay, that's an interesting idea, but it's then if that's the question, you're not really answering who is making a DJ TJ movie. It's who is making a movie that's going to feature that as like a side character or something. Like who is making this person himself, as close as we can understand him, the subject of a film. There has to be a Todd Solondz.
I don't know.
Todd Solondz, good choice. Adam McKay could do good with like this, like the absurdity of his character and stuff, but I worry that he would forget the pathos. Heidecker is not a bad idea. Well, Heidecker is such a great channeler of Trump energy in general. Heidecker, of course, would be very good.
I'm realizing Heidecker, like Tim Heidecker, probably has the same name as
who is
Heidegger.
Tim Heidegger? Wouldn't that be funny?
But that they anglicized it in a different way. There's some election soon or something, Colin. I don't know.
Tim Heidegger and Eric Wittgensteinheim.
There we go. Nice. Good.
Scorsese? No, they're not Catholic. Nope. They're not Catholic. Are you fucking kidding me? Harmony Korine not a bad idea, but it feels a little basic.
You name your Pikachu after me? Thank you. Thank you. I hope they don't die.
Is a Catholic movie. Are you kidding me?
That would be messed up.
Of course Kundun's a Catholic movie.
They're the least Catholic individuals in the world. The Trumps are the antithesis of Catholicism.
No, I know Martin Scorsese can make movies.
There is
about,
no process
about
of self-reflection or feeling bad.
But I just don't think that the specific
within
architecture of this character's angst is too orthogonal to his instinctive understanding of sin and self-hatred, and like mortification.
Don Jr.'s self-hatred is a part of not getting his approval of daddy. It's not about like feeling sexual desire or something. It's a very different. There's the idea of getting sort of your guilt around something that isn't your fault in relation to like some
Dan
central
McBride
authority.
And Jody Hill.
It's just it isn't the
Yeah,
Pope,
I
it's
guess.
his dad.
Also seems like 1-to-1. Zack Snyder. Okay, we found it. Actually, Michael Bay in pain and gain mode would do well, I think. In fact, if Donald Trump Jr. could write a movie about himself and then have it directed by Michael Bay, I think that might be the greatest film ever made.
I would fucking love that. I would watch the shit out of that film. Tim was born in the Belgian Congo? What are you talking about? That would be funny to think of Tim as like from the family of like one of King Leopold's like personal servants.
It's essentially tech support for like the American experiment. Like people are essentially typing in their complaints about living in America. The way you go to, Amazon or something if your package doesn't show up. But there's no one manning it. Like, we're all manning it. We're just manning it. There's no one actually, like, picking up the message and responding to it.
Just screaming into the void.
That's kind of funny. Safdie Brothers Hunter Biden, on the other hand, now we're talking. Because you can see a death wish.
I did not end up
Biden's
untweeting
behavior.
that Hoju meme. It's
that
still
kind
retweeted.
of, that
just
kind
gotta
of
go
thing
back
where,
enough. Unless they deleted it, I don't know.
that they excel at, where you create this situation where in most movies the main character is like presumed alive and the joy is just following him through the things that pop up. Like their movies are the opposite, is that the characters are doomed and the tension is just seeing how they're going to be annihilated. And like that's why I don't think DJ TJ would work, because that guy, he's a soft boy.
Hunter Biden is the perfect epitome of the Dionysian. It's actually absurd. It's perfect.
Does not have like
the ancient Greek festival for Dionysius is just Hunter Biden's life.
The ambition of spirit that Hunter does to be that tormented by what a loser he is. He can get it all through getting coked up and going to CPAC and swapping knock-knock jokes about the deficit with Jerry Falwell Jr. He's never going to be in a situation where he destroys himself. I was thinking of Lars von Trier. I think von Trier could do Donald Trump Jr. for sure. I think he could do Hunter too, honestly.
Hunter is a perfect tragic. Hunter is the perfect like tragic figure. Doesn't Hunter regret what happened? Yeah.
Actually going as Halloween tomorrow.
That's the end of the tragedy, is this like self-reflection and actually understanding the truth of the fate of the gods.
Tomorrow I'm going to an outdoor gathering, and it's going to be a little cold, so I'm wearing. I've got a combination. It's pretty. I think it's pretty brilliant. I'm going to wear my red tracksuit, but with my Hawaiian button-up shirt, and then, so I'll look exactly like Teddy KGB basically. But then on top of that, to get meta, I'm going to wear my official crew member jacket from the film Con Air. And then I will be...
Yes, Hunter Biden understands why he's a fail son. And that he is destined to be a fail son, but he cannot stop himself from being a fail son. That's why it's so tragic.
John Malkovich. So I'll be going as John Malkovich. If I can find any other stuff in and around my house that I could relate to another John Malkovich role.
Hunter Biden needs an ancient Greek tragedy made about him.
That's what I would do. I hope to do. Based on The Favorite, I'd say, yeah, Yorgos could pull it off. Although I'm not a huge fan of his, honestly. I haven't really been blown away by any of his movies. Yeah, I know the tracksuit is Rounders. He's John Malkovich. He's dressed up like one character from a movie. He's wearing his jacket from a different movie that he was in. Like he's on set maybe, and it's chilly. Dogtooth's okay. I never got what everyone loved about Dogtooth. Didn't really like the Deer movie with Colin Farrell.
The Yasher Ali fucking Charlotte Clymer thing. Hold on. What the fuck was that? What was that a bit? I genuinely can't tell with Charlotte. With Charlotte Clymer, I can't, like if she posted something that was ironic, and supposed to be, it's so weird. Bad mood tonight. My girlfriend broke up with me, really upset. We were together for 6 months. The fact that you would put this on Twitter when I specifically asked you for a quiet breakup is incredibly disappointing. This is what we talked about in therapy. You need to put our dirty laundry out in public. This is why I left. Honestly, I'm so... Is this real? Are they doing a bit? Is it a joke? I can't tell. Charlotte Clymer says the dumbest fucking shit on Twitter.
All cops are bad cops.
It's a joke?
It's a joke.
Thank you for the 3 months, tall Laura. Because that's the thing, is it's like, is it a joke? Is it? Because Charlotte will literally tweet out that she's like offended that John Mulaney said nothing will fundamentally change. So I have no, well, that's the thing, is it's like Charlotte would do that as a bit. She would tweet out something that fucking unfunny. What an awful timeline. Oh, this sucks. Jesus Christ. I'm just looking at Charlotte's fucking... What an awful world to live in. You're like the token trans woman for the Democratic establishment.
Lobster I actively
That's
disliked.
rough.
And The Favorite was just all right for me, dog. It was like 3.5.
Charlotte refuses to block me. People keep telling me to stop putting Charlotte on their timeline. I will stop putting Charlotte on the timeline as soon as she blocks me. I quote tweet her and I get more likes than the tweet. I reply to her and I get more likes than the tweet making fun of her, and she refuses to block me.
I'm actually excited for, if Biden does win, I'm actually excited for the show for Chapo afterwards, because we're finally going to get to do what we had wanted to do originally when we thought Hillary was going to fucking win.
Matt was saying this in 2016, where it was like, when Trump got elected, he was like, this is the end of Chapo, because we're just going to be the same as the libs. And obviously, if you look at the fucking, the Chapo Patreon graph after November of 2016. It goes up very quickly.
It was to provide a like countercultural critique of a ruling Democratic Party from the left.
But no, that's
refused to be absorbed into a coalition of government against the Republicans.
Do you see the Amy Teresa stand saying Marx would love Jeff
Hey,
Bezos?
they're doing what
That's
they can
awesome.
or whatever bullshit operated under Obama.
I'm loving the Amy Teresa post-left stuff because what I thought was Amy Teresa was going to grift to the right by just saying like the left wing is cucked and I'm a conservative now. But she realized that the more controversial way of doing it is to do post-left stuff, which is like, the projects the left signify are over. They haven't actually meaningfully achieved them. So doing that so it's the most controversial way of grifting to the right.
So we had to like coexist with this like resistance coalition, this Popular Front, and Biden gets in there, especially during this
Matt
fucking
Christman
massive
from
crisis.
Chapo Trap House.
We're gonna actually get to do what we always wanted to do, which was to polarize the relationship between the Democratic Party and the putative people who make it up as voters.
The Liv
and the fact that I think
left.
there will for a while anyway be a reduction in cultural like bullshit just as people take a breath. That's going to be nice too, to just not have everything be just this frenzied culture.
What I wonder is all of the like far leftists that are really rallying behind Biden. I want to know how quickly they take an anti-Biden stance.
Times. But of course we don't think we influence national politics. I'm saying as an artistic enterprise that has value to me. I don't fucking think we're gonna like destroy the Democrats. Just gonna hopefully the people who listen to the show can self-identify in such a way that they can be a pole that other people are pulled towards. And if they aren't, they aren't. They are to some extent. It's a question of how much. And I don't know. I know it's not a lot.
Because again, the only logical position of hitting on Joe Biden is literally the moment that all of the votes are cast. The moment, according to the like, I hate Biden, but I'm rallying behind him because that's too evil, and I'm a communist or I'm a far leftist position. The moment that all of the votes are cast, and you aren't saying fuck Biden, and that he's incredibly bad, and not like, then there's something wrong. That's how you know there's something wrong. Because the whole justification was like, well, we're not gonna focus on Biden. We're gonna focus more on Trump because he's worse, so that highlights that he's worse and that people go vote for him. But the second that people can't vote anymore, if you're still doing that, then you know something's wrong.
But the Democrats must be destroyed. I mean, that was true in 2016. It's way more true now. Democratos delenda est. I mean, the party must be annihilated.
You don't think most people who are like, I'll push Biden are that brain poisoned? I don't think so either, but we'll find out. We'll really see in 2 days.
Belden program could help with that, hopefully.
We'll really see.
I think everyone with a podcast should be cynical about their impact.
I like that. That's good. That's a good mock-up.
I think lose perspective.
I think maybe this shouldn't be universally blue. Like there should be some outline here of the shoulder or something. And then that should be red. But that's great. That's a fucking great shirt. That's hilarious.
Because I'm trying to pull away every day from the idea that the discourse represents a real project, that the people engaging in it, even though it makes them feel like they're part of a political project, are actually part of one. And I don't want to in any way indulge that idea.
Discourse literally, by the way, discourse literally means fucking nothing. Any discourse means literally nothing, and if it isn't actually attached to like institutions of power or political movements that subscribe to it and act in a significant way based off of it, all discourse that is not attached to that material reality is literally useless and doesn't affect anything. That's for better, which is to say that, like, there is some shitty discourse that happens online that is literally fucking inconsequential because it isn't attached to anything. And worse, which is to say there's good discourse that isn't attached to anything. And that good discourse that isn't attached to anything doesn't produce much positive. You have to ground
outside.
discourse
God,
in the material
why is
world.
everybody freaking out all the time? I know that we're all in we're in Corona apocalypse, which who could have predicted?
Yes, people doing fascist discourse
Like
attaches to fascist
that the
movements,
deaths are down, and the thing is, deaths are down, and it also doesn't seem like anyone seems to really care that we're way over the records for transmissions. No one cares. Like, people are saying about another lockdown. I'm not even hearing even a glimmer of a suggestion anywhere that
people
they're going to lock anything down.
People don't want to lock down again, even though cases are spiking. People are just bored. They don't want to lock down.
We are, without anyone being the one who's doing it, everyone with our eyes closed. Like,
it's so funny. There's this like technocratic liberal delusion that is anti-democratic. That thinks like, oh well, we have the experts in charge. There may be some issue with them, like lack of democratic representation, but like, look, it's, you know, some normal people have shitty opinions, and we have the experts in charge, and the experts will make the right choices. Even if people don't like it, which is why, you know, why it's representative and not direct democracy. And then you look at what the fucking experts are doing, and this is even in Canada too, and there's no lockdown. Cases are spiking. Cases are the highest they've ever been in Canada, and they're not locking down again. And that isn't against. There is no like rational technocratic move against the popular opinion, which is that people want to be outside, that they've been like inside for so long and that they hate it, and that even though that's not rational and that the greatest common good is to stay inside, that people are going outside because there's no restriction of it. The rational technocratic system isn't producing another lockdown. It's going along
without
with everyone.
holding the steering wheel, going, we're just going to normalize this shit. It's just going to normalize. It's going to be a thing that you have to factor into public life.
All of the libs who justify the fact that, like, if you look at the state of the world and the state of reality in liberal democracies, it's far from like really meaningfully democratic. Democratic being defined in relation to like people having power in their lives, which is, you know, there's multiple definitions of democracy and what it means. That it's hardly democratic on that bounds, but they say like, well, look, you know, you can't trust the average person. You have to trust the experts. There are people who are smarter, and they should be elected by popular support of everyone else. And so they're elected, and the same shit happens. It's all of the same incompetencies are a result of it. All of this justification that goes into limiting democratic institutions is absurd.
Working and going out. You might catch the dang Rona until the vaccine shows up.
I don't know how Europe's doing. I think it's doing better. But I think there's still a spike, right, in Europe?
Yeah, Spain's in lockdown, but we're not going to do it.
I guess Europe isn't a country. Italy's doing bad. England is doing very bad, though, right?
I'm already...
Europe is ahead, but it's still bad. Canada is ahead of America, but it's still bad. There still needs to be a lockdown, and they're not going to do it.
And then I will have always been destined to get it.
I was going to say, like, because most of the group chats I'm in are mainly American. And, like, one of the main group chats have been, like, I think one person of 20 has gotten coronavirus. And I was going to say, like, it would be so funny if I was the second person in that 20-person Twitter user group chat to get coronavirus, living in, like, British Columbia, Vancouver, which is relatively better in terms of...
It is pretty astounding how badly we're doing. But the thing is that...
They won't shut down schools.
Europe's doing bad, too. It's not just the United States.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, there's a similar fuck-up. It's just not on the same scale. Not nearly on the
There's
same scale.
something else going on.
There's
than
some
just
problem.
America's specific frontier stupidity.
Yes, that's absolutely correct. That's absolutely correct. People like to pretend that if it was fucking Hill Dog in power right now, that there wouldn't be any problems, or that it would be dealt with competently. That's the better way of putting it. It would not be dealt with competently. It's just the difference between a Hill Dog corona response and a Trump one is absurdly large. Even if Hill Dog would not have dealt with it competently. Yes, we would. That's it. We would still be out for brunch, and brunch is a very prime location to spread coronavirus, right?
That makes me wonder, could
all cops are
like
bad
people say
cops.
that Trump is responsible for all these deaths, and
Fried
I'm sure he's
Wall for
responsible
Rixie.
for
Thank you for
some,
your business bucks.
because they did make a lot of terrible decisions. But if you think that maybe like it not being contained and therefore
that's the best way of
waves
putting
just
it.
kind of echoing off one another instead
If
of
we're out
ever
for brunch, it would still
receding,
yeah.
'cause
That's the
you
best
can't
way
get
of putting it. That's funny.
The lid on the thing tightly enough. Doesn't that mean that eventually you get to like the same level of infection regardless of who would have been in charge?
No, but sort of.
I kind of suspect.
Sort of. If there's no vaccine ever,
that
then
we would be
yes.
around this number no matter who is president.
I don't think that's true.
Because like the
I don't think that's
Europeans
true.
are
I disagree
basically
with that.
like they're.
But it would
they've
still
got
be
a
bad.
They're the slightly less advanced version of us. They're the less neoliberalized, less marketized version
And they're still
of us.
eating
Like
shit.
they still have cultural, they still have cultural resistance to full marketization. They still have institutions that reflect that.
Brunch discourse was so fucking funny, dude. Where it's like brunch is actually queer and femme coded. Where it's like, I remember there was some paper that was brought up where it's like you can literally fucking track like gentrification in certain areas by brunch being brought up on the menu. That's how much of like a white upper class thing brunch is. It's so funny. It's Movie Bob.
I mean,
yeah,
obviously
it was
they
Movie
are
Bob.
having
There were
that
other
stripped
people though
away
too.
by the
It wasn't
marketization
just
of life.
Movie Bob.
But it's in a less advanced process
There
than
were
ours.
there were a lot
But
of libs that saw the Movie Bob tweet and were like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. It is fucked up that you're saying we're brunch Twitter.
the overall framework is the same because the results speak for themselves. Europe is once again completely fucked. Even though they don't have Trump running around telling people that they're pussies if they wear a mask.
That's true.
It honestly makes you think that Sweden, because they are the country of blank-eyed Lutheran zombies for whom life is a walking shadow, neither good nor bad, just the neutral planet from
I don't know who Movie Bob is.
from Futurama. They
It
could
just-
look through all the baffling obfuscations of cultural.
When I think of the
uh,
word Movie Bob, I think of that meme where it's like 2 outfits on. Like, do I wear
denial?
Do I wear Minions or DeBob?
No. We're a
I don't
country
know
that
why.
can value life. and
Minions or
we can have it
Movie
both
Bob.
ways. We can keep the economy and keep people alive, and because we care about human lives. All this frenzy, lockdown, lock up, unlock, and then no, they didn't lock down.
For the most part, what actually fucked over the economy, by the way, was not actually the lockdown. To a certain extent, it was actually just like the existence of coronavirus and the sort of chaos that causes, and as well as like other countries locking down, meaning like Sweden, for instance, has their economy is ate and shit, even if they did like a very light lockdown, or they just like suggested to people to leave to not leave the house.
And it goes through you. All you got to do is not care if you die. You just have to get to the end of the denial cycle, the denial to acceptance.
All cops are bad cops.
And I'm not saying like that's
Gunters,
like
thank you for the
better
2 months.
than.
Because like the problem with
Us-
Sweden is that they have really good public health stuff. Everyone is vaccinated, etc. but that like you can't apply that sort of communal cultural identity of helping each other out and like, you know, believing like getting vaccinated, etc., to coronavirus because there's no vaccine. And you can't just ask people to stay inside. That doesn't work. That's not how people work. That's not how people change their minds.
Successful project, but clearly nobody had the capacity in the Western world to pull off a successful fucking project.
Tumbleweed, thank you for your business pucks.
Because
folks, if you have a Twitch Prime, make sure to use it on me. We have 27 tier 1 emotes, and they're all very cool.
Nobody did.
If you haven't used Twitch Prime this month, make sure you use Twitch Prime this month. Sorry, I gotta do that every once in a while.
China did very well, obviously.
Yes.
Vietnam did very well.
Same with Taiwan.
They're still doing well.
South Korea.
New Zealand does not get to brag.
No,
they're two tiny ass islands in the middle of nowhere. Islands honestly don't get to brag too much. Any island where you can just shut off the border, to me, does not get to brag too much.
New Zealand had a very easy position. They could literally just like, if it wasn't in, you know, you lock down for a certain amount and then it goes away. There's no border. It's the Madagascar meme, yes.
During the 30 Years' War, it was often commented that the Swedish soldiers were terrifying to the Catholic armies that faced them because they marched into battle with completely slack expressions. They didn't appear to be alive. It was like an army of the dead. People were
There's
freaked
no
out by
emotion in Sweden.
all those lusty Bohemians and Bavarians, those beer garden and vineyard decadent Catholics.
Your dad said China,
Terrifying.
New Zealand was okay because they don't have any Chinese people there, which is of course ironic because like China's doing great, and Taiwan is also doing great. It was the Italians that spread it. It was the Italians that did it. I know you know that. I know. I'm assuming you don't think that.
I gotta say, the fact that New Zealand legalized euthanasia but not weed, that one has got me kerfuffled.
That's so funny.
Like, there are certain social issues that kind of bundle together. The kind of people who worry about
I'm spreading the
sanctity
fucking
of life being violated.
I'm bringing a fucking disease to the new world over here.
By allowing people to opt out of life themselves, are generally also hostile to the notion of bringing another intoxicant into the realm of the possible. Because they are concerned about.
I'm bringing pestilence to the new world over here, leading to lots of large-scale death as a result of disease in the new world over here.
Social cohesion. Like, that's their conservative principle that is animating that. You can talk about how it's all actually racism or whatever, and there's a lot of that too. But that's like the logic of it. So they often run in parallel, and yet people are like, yeah, you should get to kill yourself, but marijuana, it's no good. I mean, what do they think weed does? Did they just get reefer madness over there? They just watched it? Because if you've already got... Because honestly, like, there are arguments to be made to, you know, in a functioning society, have restrictions on certain drugs, I think. Once again, not in this social order, but in a functioning society, to have a social taboo that maybe must be enforced in some way against certain substances, just because of the way that they can, you know, be socially dangerous.
It'd be beneficial to really severely limit the work week.
But if you say any argument you make, any drug you'd make that argument for, if you agree that alcohol is not one of them, then you have no leg to stand on weed. I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
If you've got legal alcohol, then there is no standing to ban weed, because alcohol is by far more socially corrosive than marijuana could ever hope to be in any access you choose. So while I agree that there are theoretical places where the law should prescribe certain dangerous indulgences because of their socially destabilizing nature, if we have metabolized fucking alcohol at a social level and accepted that amount of then this is not a society that is actually caring about social cohesion when they ban a drug. And therefore, weed should 100% not be banned.
Oh, that's funny. Simp. That's good. That's good. That's good.
So yeah, like the alcohol line for me means that basically everything we call an illegal drug in this country should be legal. You're telling on yourself
I don't know how to
as a
do
society
t-shirts,
about
but
why
if
you
you
actually have these things banned.
would you guys actually fucking buy like merch if it was good? Like, anonymous poll. Actually answer. Would you buy like a t-shirt or something? Yes, no. Yes. But actually no. There we go. It's 3 minutes. Answer that poll. Like, actually answer it. If it's probably not, say no.
That it has nothing
Is it lame? I probably would make sure that it wasn't lame.
to do with preserving a social
It would just
order.
be like a dumb, funny.
You allow
How
in
much? Probably not that much.
this thing. And yes, they
I don't
tried
know.
to ban it. And actually, the experience of prohibition helped reform the American relationship to alcohol. American alcohol consumption plunged after
I live like a
Prohibition.
capitalist every day.
And there's a number of reasons for that.
You
Of
buy a
course,
mug?
the
Okay.
shift from people working on farms to living in cities is one of the big reasons, honestly, because you couldn't be shit-faced at work all day. But part of it was the experience of prohibition, like made like the social relationship with alcohol fraught and made people reassert it because, one of the big driving forces of prohibition was the women's suffrage movement, and it was considered
That's true.
a feminist issue because women thought that men were beating the hell out of their wives
Problematic.
because they were drunk all the time.
Men are being problematic. Alcohol is sort
And
of
even if you might
problematic.
say, well, that's just treating a symptom, not the cause, it was a
is,
pretty
obviously,
blaring symptom. But what I'm saying is that coming out of Prohibition, we had metabolized alcohol as a social ill. That means anything less than alcohol we can metabolize.
Von Winter, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the drawing. I appreciate it so much. You don't even know.
And then when you consider how much less than alcohol many of the ones that are still banned are, like any hallucinogen, certainly fucking marijuana.
39 of you said you'd actually buy a t-shirt or something. 41. Okay. Reinstate 18th Amendment. Was it an amendment in the Constitution that banned alcohol? Do they just not have an 18th Amendment anymore, or did they swap it out for something else? Oh no, 18th Amendment is voting. It was in the Constitution? No, maybe that's the 19th Amendment. Is women's suffrage? 18th Amendment. Oh, I guess it isn't really a list. There's two
Certainly
amendments for it.
kratom. I mean, Mike.
I guess it's an amendment, which is a change. So it's two changes.
God, get me out of here.
Okay.
Katie, bar the door.
I see. So it still is the 18th Amendment, but it's an amendment.
We love our kratom.
It's not like a command.
I could
commandment.
never.
There's another amendment that says never
ephemeral
mind
pleasure
about
of
the last one
ingesting
because that was
kratom
easier.
for me would never
And getting
outweigh
rid of it
the
to just
visceral
make a
disgust
new
of
one.
consuming.
Think of 100 bit samplers. I see.
People keep asking me about Maradona. Why would I? I mean, he's a left-wing soccer guy from Argentina who cheated Argentina to a World Cup.
Nice.
In the 80s, and is allegedly a big fan of cocaine.
Dudes rock.
However, hallucinogens have not been absorbed into capitalism outside of the black market.
And like micro-dosing shit.
I mean, in that sense, everything's
Silicon
absorbed.
Valley.
Yeah, every commodity is absorbed into capitalism, and that is
It's
true.
far more like the best way to conceptualize shit being illegal is more so that the people who made the original laws were fucking Puritans, and made most shit illegal, and then the only shit that got legalized was things that you could meaningfully justify being legalized. Last time, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you. Yeah. Which is to say that like the reason why fucking hallucinogens aren't legal is because you can't justify a push to make them legal. They don't increase productivity necessarily.
True. I mean, the black market, like
Etc.
drug money, undergirds is the liquid engine of global capitalism. Like one of the things that saved the global economy from a complete shutdown in 2008 was the liquidity of the system that was injected in the form of massive amounts of laundered drug money that existed in the global banking system.
Banning of substances was long after Puritans lost power.
Oh, if you mean like guys taking acid to like be better capitalists, California, man, the
They
California
love that.
ideology.
They're fine with it. It's like hedonism for profit, which is the logical conclusion.
The post '60s turn after the
You made a
cultural
Liv
shift,
posting.
after the cultural change.
Oh, that's good. This is great. Live 2020, folks. We love to see it, don't we, folks? This is great. This is good. This is good merch stuff. Posting for Secretary of the Communist Party. We love to see it, folks. NZ Loki, thank you for the 100 bits. K-State Nate, thank you for the 2 months.
All cops are bad cops.
We can start
I
with
feel
someone
like
else now.
something is happening next week, but I can't remember right now.
I don't know. There's something Americans are gonna go. They're gonna decide which social fascists they want to elect or something. I don't know. There's a new. That was good. Follow Chapo Trap House if you haven't. I forget that some people don't know who that is because they're so like ubiquitous on left Twitter. Oh, that's a classic tweet. This man asked you to breed for the fatherland. What are you doing? It really is such a fucking bizarre thesis. I want to explore it more, the Matt Iglesias 1 billion American shit, because it's so fucking weird. It's so fucking bizarre. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? As a parent of young children and a nationalist who worries about America's low fertility, daylight savings time reduces fertility by at least 10%. Yes, that is what happens in a fucking in a post-industrial society is people stop having kids. That's just what happens. That's what happens with fucking it's one of the reasons why like a fascistic capitalism is so incoherent, because it's like the American system is contingent upon like new labor coming in because of like, you know, the birth rates in late industrial, like a post-industrial society. And like the majority of places that they can get that cheap labor is from countries that are considered by American censuses and power relations to be non-whites. So like American capitalism is dependent on that cheap labor. Homestar, thank you with tier 1, which is what's represented with like the sort of Democrat centrist position of like, let's let them in. Sure, yeah, it's great for capitalism. Okay, hype train. All right, okay, all right. We'll do the lizard. Hype train time, folks. Lizard time. I'll start at the beginning. If you would like to subscribe, there's a simp train or a scam train, etc. Here's a video you can play. Let's see, what is it? Oh, nice! That rocks. Thank you. Nice, nice. Thank you for the painting again. Dallas Williams, thank you for the 9 months. If you would like to subscribe, we have 27 tier 1 emotes. Lots of cool emotes, folks. Very good stuff. Nice. I like this. This is a cool time lapse. Thank you again for the drawing. We'd love to see it, folks. Lots of cool emotes, etc. If you have a Twitch Prime, you haven't used it, make sure to use it on me. If you have an Amazon Prime, you can connect it to your Twitch account and you get 1 free subscription that you can use every month. Is there a sod at the end? I guess we'll find out. Hazzy Sapphire, thank you for 3 months. Animorph, but I become a fucking... Oh. I think that's it, isn't it? Oh no. Animorph, but I become a lizard? Absolutely. Or whatever that is. Whatever the... Oh yeah, I have a podcast as well. 73% for the tier 1 of a hype train, if you would like to contribute. Is that what it is? It's a scaly, not a furry. I see. That's the important distinction. Where do I find the podcast? SoundCloud.com/liveposting. I can link the tweet. There's like a preview of it. It's my pinned tweet on Twitter. There's an Anchor link and a SoundCloud link. And then also...
New podcast episode was great.
Thank you. And then also, if you pay $2 on my Patreon, you can get the premium part of it. The great Minora, thank you for the gift sub. And Room Carl, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. I'm glad you liked the podcast episode. It took a shit ton of research. Madman, thank you for 3 months.
Only my second time remembering to use Prime in a hype train.
You love to see it, folks. We love to see it. I fight for them. Thank you for the tier 1. We love those, you folks. Don't we, folks? As our new big burger. Yes, only $2 US a month for the premium episodes. It's practically a steal, folks. Watch that, please. Can't do Prime Sub on mobile? I don't know. I'm sure they found a way to make you be able to do it. I don't know. You gotta connect your Amazon account to your Twitch account. Sitch, thank you for the $5. That's great. The classic Donnie. Shaking and busted a move to YMCA. I guess Donnie has busted a move 5 times today. Right? Because he's doing 5 rallies. He's really burning himself out. You know, Donald he's gotta watch out. With such a hard work ethic, you have to balance your life. He's gonna break a hip doing that many fucking rallies. Folks, this thing called burnout, it's a part of our toxic culture. I've been reading about this. It's a very toxic... Folks, you have to do self-care. The problem with burnout, it's a part of the system. And the only way you can deal with it is to do self-care. Do some yoga. Relax. I hope Donnie does some self-care after the election because of the burnout stuff. Why doesn't he exercise? Donald Trump is running constantly. Running this freaking country. Am I right, folks? Yeah, I want to know what he does after the election. I really do. Because it's going to be something. I doubt he disappears. I mean, if he wins, it's 4 more years of Donnie. And we go into, like, real fucking chaos worlds. Yeah, that's a different world. That's a world that I haven't began to think about is what happens if the Democrats fail so hard they lose the election. Why is chat not moving? Oh, it's I said it. It sometimes fails because Twitch is bad, I guess. I don't know. and you have to reset it. I am so excited for Donald Trump streamer. Streamer Donald Trump. Folks, it's like a radio show. It's a radio show, but it's for the Zoomers. Yeah, that's cool. Folks, Hype Train's still going. Minute and a half. If you would like to contribute. We got 27 cool tier 1 emotes. Our big, beautiful gamer. You think you are transgender. We love to see it, folks. We love to see it. We simply love to see it. More and more people are saying this. More and more people are saying this, folks. It took 4 years to get to Sarah Cooper. Imagine what... Oh, lib humor in 4 years. Under a Trump presidency. Yeah, that's rough. That's really rough. Because that's the thing is, it's like, if that doesn't kill the Democratic Party, then... Yeah. Then I don't know what to say. Live with the pink pill. More and more people are saying this. I mean, lib humor is awful in the first place. Lib humor is awful in the first place. It's just like the resistance humor shit. They try to pretend 10 seconds left of Hype Train. They try to pretend that like they're doing subversive shit where it's like the point of comedy is to punch up and we're punching up with the Cheeto. But it's the same awful establishment fucking, you know. Folks, we have to, you know, look, I don't like Biden, but we have to support him type of shit. Like, total justification of the status quo. Alright, thank you for the Hype Train, everybody. We love to see it. We love to see it, folks. The justice...
AOC, right? AOC, but didn't she steal $2 million out of her campaign?
What?
Didn't AOC steal $2 million out of her campaign?
Jack Starch
So
here, thank you for the 200 bits.
Why aren't they looking at her? Justice Department.
Because there's just no rational...
The Justice Department.
It's just making it up.
She stole $2 million out of her
He's
campaign.
literally making that up.
AOC plus 3, right? Yes.
M. Chen, thank you for the gift sub.
It's AOC, right? AOC, but didn't she steal $2 million out of her campaign?
Oh, yeah, true.
Didn't AOC steal $2 million out of her campaign?
Yeah, we could do that.
So why aren't they looking at her?
Lumi, thank you for the raid. Shout out to Lumi. Go follow them. Good streamer. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good stream. We're currently vibing. I guess we're watching Donald Trump videos. So I don't know if is that considered vibing. Oh, hey Charlie. I forgot Charlie was in my room. Hey puppy. What are you doing? Charlie. Do you want to go? What are you doing? Stretch. Hey Charlie. What are you doing? Hold on. I'll play this. I'll be right back. 1 second.
Yeah, I was a little worried about you. Not worried about you. Okay, goodbye. Alex Jones and Tim motherfucking Dillon.
Yeah, I'm just a kid in a candy store. Thank you. Thank you for making this dream come true. This is what I've always wanted to do, and we've made it happen. This is my Make-A-Wish. I can die happy.
Well, I'm happy you're here.
You know, I don't want this to have ever happened, but I wish it was real instead of fake. That is 100 times more scary. Sandy Hook is
Oh,
a
no.
synthetic,
Queen, I
completely...
I don't even
Queen or not,
fucking...
still take the money, please.
Yeah, that shit is probably the most disgusting thing Alex Jones has ever done. Thank you for the 100 bits, Ellie. Do we even want to watch that? I don't even want to watch it. I don't think it's TOS. As long as I don't agree with Alex, because I obviously don't. But yeah, no, that was... The point of it is to highlight that he's like being buddy with someone who denied Sandy Hook was real. Make me... Oh, right. An editor be... Okay, yeah. Okay, I gotta do that. We can watch... There's a new non-compete video about looting. So we can watch that. It's a little cat. It's a little kitty cat. Is there audio? Oh, fuck.
Why is there a kitten here?
Somebody abandoned you?
abandoned? Oh, what's gonna happen to you? You're all alone in the world.
Little kitty cat.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh. Come here. Are you hungry?
Luna, you have rescued another animal.
What do I do now?
What do you do now?
Oh my
I don't
fucking
know.
God.
I don't know. What do we do? I mean, will they survive?
No, she's a kid.
On the mean streets of Saigon?
Non-compete.
Hello, I'm American Johnson. This is Non-Compete, and today we are in beautiful Saigon, Vietnam. It's a lovely, lovely park, and I thought we would take a stroll and talk a little bit about the election. I am releasing this video about 3 days before the 2020 presidential election,
dog hurt his leg,
which
so we
puts
can't
me
walk
in
up
kind
the
of an
stairs.
awkward situation, since most of you will be watching this after the election, and you will have the hindsight of knowing the results, whereas I have no idea what's going to happen. Standing here today, I really...
Did he say he was in Saigon?
really don't know what the hell is going to happen in just a couple
People
of
in
days.
Saigon
of course,
say Saigon?
the polls say Biden is going to win, but Trump's base is energized, and the
Yeah, clearly it's called Saigon because America won the war. Evidence of that is that there is McDonald's in Vietnam, which is apparently how wars are won. Is if there's a McDonald's in a country, then America beat them in a war. That's the metric,
polls
I
don't
guess.
take into consideration things like voter suppression and intimidation and mail-in ballots being thrown out and all the other shenanigans that are likely to go down in just a couple of wacky days. So in my mind, all bets are off. I think there's a very good chance that Trump could win. And if that happens, I am absolutely sure that liberals will once again completely fail to grasp why their candidate lost this go-around.
Absolutely.
Just like we saw back in 2016.
It'll be even
Only
worse.
this time,
The
instead
cope
of
will be
blaming
even
Russia
stronger.
and the emails, it'll be China and the laptop. And of course, Bernie bros, those toxic Bernie
It's always
bros.
Bernie bros.
Some things never change. Liberals will blame Bernie supporters and leftists like me for Trump's victory once again, even though we overwhelmingly voted for Hillary in 2016, and I'm pretty sure we will probably be voting for Biden this year en masse.
Probably
But
less,
as we
but
leftists
yes,
know, it's
absolutely.
not laptops or emails or Russians or the Chinese or toxic Bernie bros that cost Democrats elections. It is the complete inability of Democrats to energize their base. Democrats act like things like universal health care are extremely unpopular and impossible to pass. Joe Biden has promised to veto universal health care if it gets passed during his presidency, yet the majority of Americans are in favor of universal health care, as we know. Biden has also weirdly come out as a strong supporter of fracking of all things.
A majority of Republicans are in favor of universal health care, by the way. If you just ask them about it, they're like, yeah, that sounds like a good, that sounds like a cool idea.
I'm not banning fracking in Pennsylvania or anywhere else.
That's why just a social democratic candidate like Bernie was such a threat, is because if there is actually some alternative to fucking centrist, centrist neoliberal sort of third way type politics, then the whole
despite the fact that the entire country is dead split when it comes to this environmentally
politics changes
destructive
significantly.
practice. And of course, most of the people who are strongly in favor of fracking are probably on the conservative side and do not expect Biden to meaningfully address police brutality. 15 million protesters are in the streets risking their lives to fight against the police state right now. And what does Biden do? He picks a notorious prosecutor who sides with cops to bury evidence that would exonerate innocent people and pledges to give the cops an extra $300 million if he gets elected. Talk about failing to energize the base. I could go on and on. Just remember that Joe Biden was picked as Obama's VP because Obama initially ran as a progressive.
He's the conservative
and Biden
candidate.
was a conservative-leaning senator who was chosen to bring in corporate blue dog Democrat types. Biden
he was the old white
selected
guy.
to be VP because he's so friggin' conservative. If you watched any of the
Biden
hellish
admin will
shit
be
show
less
debates,
left wing than the
you would
Obama
see
one.
that Biden and
Like,
Kamala are
literally,
essentially Republican.
Look at what Obama did in 2008 with a filibuster-proof majority in the House and Senate. And then look at me square in my fucking face and tell me that he's going to do that the Biden presidency is gonna do like a
Candidate, what we
shit
saw
ton of
was really just the
shit ton of
2020
reforms.
Republican debate. For all intents
Shit
and
ton of
purposes,
left-wing
Biden
reforms.
is a Republican with very little to offer in the way of liberal or progressive values. I think anybody watching this video right now probably agrees with me on that. If he wins, it will simply be because he is not Trump. And if he loses, it will be because he has had nothing more to offer than, I'm not Trump.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, if you are watching this before the election, I am not telling you not to vote for Biden. I'm not hoping he loses.
It is
I hope
objectively
he
the
doesn't
lesser of
lose. I
two
hope Trump
evils.
doesn't win, certainly. I'm just saying whether he wins or loses, he's still not going to be offering much in the way of, well, to steal some lingo from his former boss, hope and change. Look at this friggin' tweet Biden just sent out. I'm not going to shut down the country. I'm not going to shut down the economy. I'm going to shut down the virus.
Awesome.
Joe Biden 2020, folks.
Fire,
Who thinks
flames.
this kind of conservative-ass rhetoric is a good idea for the Democrat candidate to be parroting? But I don't know. Again, hindsight will be 2020. Maybe this is what Biden needs to do to win the election. Maybe it's the right strategy. I'm not going to make any predictions. I will say, though, if you are a leftist like me and you care about the environment, the working class, building a better world, I hope you aren't putting a lot of stock in a Biden administration pulling us forward. Environmental destruction will continue unabated. The Nazis aren't going to go anywhere.
I added the what's it called? The drawing of me as an emote, which is posting Liv. So that's good. Thank you for that.
Clearly,
drawing
Biden
again.
is not planning on relieving millions of suffering workers with things like universal health care or common sense measures like temporary shutdowns or mandatory quarantines. He's made that very clear. If Biden does win, he will not be our savior. If anything, Biden will be an obstacle in the way of the kind of radical revolutionary change that needs to take place if we're going to abate things like global climate change and police brutality. The only people we can trust and rely on to pull ourselves out of this bleak situation are ourselves. We're going to have to keep pushing harder and harder. The Nazis and the police and the Nazi police will still be there to menace and threaten, assault, and murder
Nothing
us
will
for
fundamentally
pushing for this
change.
desperately needed change, whether Trump or Biden wins. We have a long, tough, dark road ahead of us. I'm not trying to be a doomer here. I really don't like doomerism. I'm just trying to impress upon you the fact that a Biden administration is not a golden ticket to a better world. At best, it's just a guarantee that
I'm
the
excited.
status quo will
I'm excited to make fun of Biden because he's a comic character. He's funny
be maintained.
because of how like incompetent he is.
This is the aftermath of the looting of a Walmart in Port Richmond, Philadelphia, following the police shooting of Walter Wallace Jr. Angry citizens entered the Walmart and seized whatever they could carry for themselves. And I am being completely serious when I say these people have done more for the working class for themselves than any amount of voting in the USA has ever done. You heard me right. I truly believe that ransacking a Walmart does more material good for the working class than going out to vote for Joe Biden will. This footage is more inspiring to me as a revolutionary leftist than the footage of those horrendously long lines at the voting booth we're
of
seeing for
course.
the early voting.
Something I will say about voting, that's a weird Freudian slip. One thing I will say about like random acts of looting is that it represents a sort of frustration with the system, but that frustration is sort of satiated within consumer capitalism, where the only way you're able to perceive, like, for the most part, there are examples in which like looting is done for like to continue protests and getting protest materials, which is entirely a different character. It isn't strategic, absolutely not. Which is to say, like, there's like a nuanced disagreement with looting, which isn't on a moral grounds, but is to say, like, if we were being tactical, it would be better, and I wouldn't condemn it. But it's saying, like, if we want to be tactical about movement, then looting isn't the best choice. But that's far from a condemnation of looting.
Because I believe that these looters are closer to solving the problems of capitalism and imperialism and the police state
they have the
than
anger part.
electoralism will ever get us. Of course,
They have the anger part. It's the anger is satiated within consumer capitalism because there's no like false consciousness is so deep that there's no like transcending of that yet, but it's on the way.
I don't
right?
endorse looting or breaking the law in any way,
would
Breaking
never.
the law is bad. And
I
you
would
should
never endorse breaking the law. Breaking the law is bad and against the Twitch terms of service.
never do it, nor should you ever violate the terms of service of YouTube. This commentary is purely educational and theoretical in nature and should not be construed as endorsing any sort of illegal activity whatsoever.
I could not agree more, King. Or Monarch, I guess.
Legally speaking. But yes, hundreds of people rising up
Non-compete is, I believe, non-binary and goes by he and they.
to seize all of the merchandise
So not
inside of a
King.
Walmart is way cooler than the mere act of voting, and now I'll tell you why. First, let's crunch the numbers. Now, I haven't been able to find out the value of the merchandise looted in this Philadelphia incident specifically, but a similar looting of a Walmart in Florida back in June reportedly led to about $100,000 worth of stolen goods being taken.
Majesty,
Now, back
that's
in
it.
June,
That's the
Walton
one.
family, who
Thank
own
you.
just over 50% of Walmart, have actually increased their total wealth by about $25 billion. That's over the past year, and today they're worth $215 billion.
That feels
Now,
too
remember
sexual, actually. I don't like Majesty.
that billionaires across the board have increased their wealth by about $637 billion since COVID first broke out. So the Waltons are just part of a wider trend of the rich getting richer while the working class grows poorer and more unstable throughout this crisis. But even before COVID, it's hard
Highness
to think
is
of the wealth
sexual,
being
too.
siphoned up from the
I'm
workers
just gonna say
and the
Monarch.
wider community by Walmart as anything other than looting. Now, a lot of capitalism apologists like to say that most of the Walton family's wealth is not cash. It's
I am
tied up in stock.
When I call people I agree with King and Queen, I am actively contributing to the glamorization of royalty, and I should do a self-criticism, and you should be mad at me
the
for
company.
it.
But let's just look at those shares.
We
and
need
the
we need to live posting Twitch stream struggle session.
dividends they produce every year. The average hourly pay for a Walmart store employee is less than $10 per hour, but let's round that up to $10 for the purposes of this.
I am fairly certain non-compete is non-binary. That was maybe before. That's
Analysis will be
definitely a thing that I've heard.
Conservative. So, assuming a 40-hour work week, that means
Right.
Walmart pays an average worker
Maybe not.
less than $20,000
I swear to God.
per year. And of course, salaried workers like managers average a
Normalizing
little bit more.
feudalism.
They make about $30,000 per year.
They are non-binary.
Walmart has
Thank you.
averaged about $10 billion
I'm right.
in net
I'm correct.
profits over the last 4 years, meaning $5 billion went to the Walton family as dividends every year. If those Walton family shares were distributed equally
This is
among all the
non-compete.
1.5
I can link it. Non-compete's good because they're like an anarchist, but they also like don't just do anarchist shit.
5 million people.
Yeah, I think they're fairly nonchalant about it. It doesn't really bother me if you don't realize I'm non-binary or if use whatever pronouns. I don't really care for the kind of validation. But what really sets me off is any kind of reinforcement of a male gender role, which is a very valid position. I had this position for a decent amount of my life, actually, which was just dealing with like the dysphoria of the male gender role. And it's like, which is not to say that non-compete is secretly a trans woman.
Who work at Walmart. That would be more than
But that
10%
I think there are a lot more people that would probably relate to that if they dealt with it more.
of
That
an
the male gender role is incredibly shitty.
increase in income for each individual
Hmm.
worker. Now, I don't know about you, but I've lived on $20,000 per year in the USA. It's tough to get by, and an extra $3,333.
Which is, I guess, to say like there are some elements of presenting masculine that is fine for them, but that like the male gender role is awful and not something that feels good to be,
per year
Yeah.
would have been life-changing. So even when you take into consideration the fact that the Walton family is primarily wealthy in terms of stocks,
Anyways.
not cash,
Monarch,
it's
not
still
king.
remarkably disturbing just how much wealth they're looting from their hardworking employees every year.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I've been combing through news articles, and
It's interesting, even from like a legal perspective, not taking account surplus value, which is a whole other thing. In terms of bourgeois law and bourgeois morality, these corporations are stealing so much from workers' labor, which is to say, like, they're not paying them the hourly rates they agreed to. They're stealing funds from them.
It's been difficult to find accurate information.
In fact, there's way more wealth stolen through like objective stealing of wage labor not even giving people the wage labor that they were forced to sign up for when they sold their labor to capital. There's far more stealing of that than there is of like looting. It's not even close. It's a different magnitude.
On exactly how much has been looted in Philadelphia this week. This article by a local TV news station has the most info in terms of data. Now, this is not the most scientific crunching of numbers, but adding up all the numbers from that article, we come up with about $90,515,000 of documented merchandise being looted in Philadelphia on that night. So then if we threw in a few more $100,000 for the Walmart that got looted and the few other big box stores that had similar quantities of merchandise stolen, it brings us to a minimum of $100 million worth of merchandise stolen. And I'm guessing that the real number is actually somewhat higher than that. But again, let's be conservative and go with $100 million for the purposes of this analysis. Now it is getting dark.
Oh, also, I don't know. Maybe this is a lie or something. Hunter Biden spent $21,000 on a porn live campsite and $11,000 in a strip club. King, he rocks. He's so cool. Hunter is so cool. What are you talking? How is this an own? Because this is a QAnon person, like, Great Awakening, Trump 2020, Brexit. Look at this. Look at this bio. Brexit, Spexit, Italexit, Frexit. Sure. That's great. Like, conservatives want this to be the Comey letter so badly. They want it so badly. But it's not. It's not. No one gives a fuck. No swing voter, no undecided in Pennsylvania is not going to vote for Joe Biden because his son has like a foot fetish and loves blowing money in fucking strip clubs. That's not a smoking gun. It's not. No one gives a fuck.
Because there is a big storm coming. So let's go down into this little shopping center. The capitalist bowels of Ho Chi Minh City. By the way, if you were wondering, Ho Chi Minh City and Saigon are kind of
Oh, what's this? Wait, what is this? Meet Vote Bot. What is this? Every new stream and I'll say things like, how do I enable this? How do I enable this? Hold on. One second. How do I... No, is this real? Oh, it is. Okay, it's verified. How do I enable this? Follow this link. This isn't a phishing site, right? No, this is Twitch. Okay. Hold on. I'll just... Not owned or operated by Twitch. Wait, is this sus? No, the point is we enable it and then you make fun of the bot. Hold on, let me make a command. Exclamation point vote bot. Exclamation point vote bot. This is real, right? This isn't, I'm not getting... No, I think this is fine. It says it's not done by Twitch, but whatever. Okay, we'll do it. Okay, I did it. What do I do now? Go to your channel and send exclamation point call out in chat. What does that do? Only you can control this setting. Oh, does he not follow me? That's it. It doesn't follow me. Oh, follow mode is off. Did VoteBot talk? Can you see him? No, I don't see him. Go to your channel and send exclamation point call out in chat. Only you can control the setting. Reminder, be patient. Messages will only appear every 12 minutes. Do we see VoteBot? Do we see him? Did I get I got shadow banned by VoteBot? I would be so crushed. I would be so crushed. VoteBot, where are you? Where are you, VoteBot? I'm so sad. If we don't get VoteBot, how will my chat know who to vote for? How will my chat know whether they should vote or not? I guess it doesn't even say. This is the funny. It's like the most bullshit. Like not even telling people to vote against Trump, but telling people to vote. Period. It's the most bullshit. Like, quiet riot. Thank you for Jeff Pesos bucks. I guess it doesn't work. I authorized it. No, I did. Yeah. Well. Alas. Whatever. I guess VoteBot, it's not meant to be.
Interchangeable terms. The Vietnamese people use those terms interchangeably. Saigon is actually technically District 1 of Ho Chi Minh City. And, many years back.
Oh, there we go. This is the thing of people saying it was weird that he was saying it was Saigon.
Incorporated a bunch of cities and townships together with Saigon, and that whole big metropolitan area is Ho Chi Minh City. So you could say Saigon to refer to District 1 of Ho Chi Minh City, or Vietnamese people just
I mean, VoteBot didn't work. It failed on us. I guess my chat will not know whether to vote or not.
Use Saigon and Ho Chi Minh City kind of interchangeably when they talk about the whole city. So don't at me in the comments about that, you ding-dongs.
You hear that? You hear that, everyone? That was saying it was weird that he said it was Saigon.
Who you are. So about $100 million, more or less, at least, looted from Philadelphia a couple of days ago. And Philadelphia is an extremely poor city. About 25% of Philadelphia was in poverty before COVID-19 struck the city. That's about 400,000 Philadelphians in poverty. I'm sure the number is higher now.
Which again, poverty isn't a product of people
with all these
not
figures
working.
in mind, let's figure out who exactly
material.
is looting who.
Voting failed, I guess.
How much money is the Walton family looting from South Philadelphia every year? Well, there are about 11,500 Walmart stores
It's
in
not
existence.
10-minute follow mode. Follow mode off.
If we divide the Waltons' $5 billion in annual profits by 11,500, we see that they're scooping up about $435,000 per year per store. So if indeed Philadelphia residents took $100,000 in merchandise.
Oh yeah, you don't need a mask in Vietnam. They dealt with it. No, yeah, this is in Vietnam. They dealt with
that
it.
Walmart during the looting.
There's been like 3 cases in the last week in Vietnam. Let me see. Vietnam coronavirus wiki. I'll play it. What's going on?
Means that the Waltons still owe those Philadelphians $300,000 plus.
Yeah, there's been a total of 1,800 cases, or 1,180 cases in Vietnam. They do not need to wear a mask.
Plus, for this year,
100 million people, by the way.
Stretching back,
is it 100 million?
This means the Waltons have, in all likelihood, looted millions from the working class in Philadelphia alone.
It's 100 million.
When
literally 100 million people, 1,100 cases.
Working class seizes back what's been stolen from us by capitalist billionaires, it looks much more dramatic and it seems more destructive on those TV camera lenses. But in truth, the theft of labor value from workers by the capitalist class does far more damage to the fabric of our society. Capitalist theft from the working class is the reason 25% of Philadelphians are in poverty to begin with. Now, a lot of left to say we shouldn't be supporting looting because it's bad optics. And I did a video a couple of weeks back about optics. In case you didn't see it, I'll just summarize, I'll repeat myself. Optics for who? Who are we concerned with when we're talking about optics? Are we really that concerned with appearing distasteful to privileged?
The optics shit, it's like, it's not as if we're trying to fucking get elected president. What are we, some type of liberal? It's not as if it's like there's a presidential candidate that's like, I would encourage looting. In fact, I think that looting is a good idea. Like, that's not, there is no, that's not, We don't have to worry about
well-off
that. That's
liberals
absurd.
who are so insulated from suffering and oppression that they can't understand why a city where a quarter of the population is in poverty might want to rise up and seize food and clothing and other material goods for themselves from the capitalist class. People are looking at me funny, so I'm going back out into the rainstorm. It might get dark. Anyone who has ever been materially insecure, just like I was socially insecure in that shopping center, but anyone who's ever been material insecure, anyone who's ever lived in poverty, myself included, should have some intuitive understanding of why people might be driven to this kind of behavior. As Pyotr Kropotkin wrote over 100 years ago in The Conquest of Bread, very different will be the result if the workers claim the right to well-being. Oh my God, it is raining. I'm going back down there.
Damn.
We're just going to hang out right here, I guess. As Pyotr Kropotkin wrote over 100 years ago in The Conquest of Bread, very different will be the result if the workers claim the right to well-being. In claiming the right, they claim the right to possess the wealth of the community, to take the houses to dwell in according to the needs of each family, to seize the stores of food, and learn the meaning of plenty after having known famine too well. They proclaim their right to all wealth, fruit of the labor of past and present generations. The right to well-being means the possibility of living like human beings and of bringing up children to be members of a society better than ours, whilst the right to work only means the right to be always a wage slave, a drudge ruled over and exploited by the middle class of the future. The right to well-being is the social revolution. The right to work means nothing but the treadmill of commercialism. It is high time for the worker to assert the right to the common inheritance and to enter into possession. Is it still raining? Sure it is. If I had an umbrella, this would be a lot better. It's not raining at this moment. With Kropotkin's words in mind, the greatest crime to me is that we don't have more workers rising up to seize back what has been stolen from us. Look, I know it looks really sad to see... What are they doing? Look, I know it looks really sad to see small businesses busted up and ransacked. I've seen the video of shop owners crying about their lost inventory, but I'm a former capitalist myself. I used to own a retail camera shop, and you know what? All our shit was insured. Most companies insure their inventory, and if someone looted or set fire to our business, the one that I used to own, we would have gotten a big fat check from the insurance company, and it would have been awesome. I would have been very happy to get that money. It probably would have been better than not having had my business looted, to be honest. I can absolutely guarantee you that that Walmart was fully insured. The Waltons will not be losing a dime because of what went down in Philadelphia. And if some smaller scale capitalists didn't have proper insurance, well, isn't that the risk that capitalists are always talking about? I mean, capitalists love to say that they're entitled to their profits because of the risks they take. So why should we feel sorry for them when that risk swings in the other direction? Like, sure, I understand that there were some family-owned businesses and individually owned and operated shops without any capitalistic exploitation of labor going on, and maybe even a few workers' co-ops that might have been negatively impacted by this looting. It's possible. And I don't want to downplay my sympathy for those folks. My mom used to run a little independent business when I was growing up, and she did not exploit any employees herself, and she would have been devastated. Our family would have been devastated if she suddenly lost all of her merchandise. But in terms of scale, I think it's hard to say that this kind of looting hurts the working class more than it helps us. And it certainly doesn't hurt the capitalist class in any meaningful way. They will go on making billions and billions of dollars, rest assured. So I will leave you with this question. How much has voting for Democrats helped the working class in the USA? Philadelphia has had Democrat mayors continuously since 1952. How much has the DNC helped workers across the USA in terms of real material aid to the working class? I, for one, believe that the looters in Philadelphia have materially aided themselves far more in this single act of looting than Democrat politicians have materially aided them in the last decade combined all across the USA of their political service. And that's why I think the act of looting, this act of looting, has been more politically significant and materially more beneficial to the working class than voting in Democrats. I'm sure this won't
call them Democrats.
Be a controversial opinion, but if you do disagree, sound off in the comments because that helps me algorithmically. It looks like we just got light in time for the end of the video. I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope you clicked.
Still don't think that looting is like a optimal strategy in terms of like organizing. I don't think it is, but that it's like, despite that, I wouldn't condemn it.
Subscribe if you want to watch more. Share it with your friends.
I think Gramsci has something good about looting in relation to that. That it's like, no like, and I mean maybe they'll call it looting, but it's a different phenomenon. No like disciplined revolutionary group that is proletariat run and decided would decide on looting in a similar sense as what happens, like as we have witnessed in certain American contexts. It's not an optimal strategy, but again, like,
radicalized.
That's not a condemnation.
Some libs if you haven't already today. Thank you very much.
It's more to say, like,
we'll see you next time.
There are better, and maybe I'm disagreeing with them here. It's more better than there are better strategies to like mobilize rage in a productive way than looting.
I'm American Johnson. Whoa. I'll see you on the other side of this election. It's going to be wacky.
Yeah. Anyways, the only optimal strategy for looting is to get banned on Twitch. That's true. Worker strikes, yes. Just like most, like any disciplined sort of revolutionary left-wing movement in relation to mobilizing rage, and like a desire for radical change that doesn't deal with like any reference to some like party, etc. Putting things into their own hands, these types of things. There are more optimal strategies. Yeah, but nevertheless, that's like an entirely different point than like a liberal makes when they say that looting is bad. Which is why, like, there's a book, who's that by? Like, In Defense of Looting. Osterwell, I think, that sort of goes over this, and I think it's a more radical position than the position I have. I think it is to say that it is like a positive development. So I would wonder, maybe I'll read that and see what they're saying. Yeah. If anyone's familiar with the arguments there, let me know. What can we watch? Let's see. Let's watch Majority Report. Let's watch coverage of that place on that book on places like Fox. Oh, that would be great. That'd be great.
In the event that Donald Trump loses, right? I mean, I keep vacillating back and forth about how much I should sort of embrace the numbers, and you hear some of the pollsters saying like this could be a huge blowout, and it could. And it's also sort of it's also,
yes, it's absolutely indicative
problematic
of growing
resentment.
That's good.
It would need
people
to
should be resentful,
right? As opposed to just like being a close election, because I think there is a general feeling that if this is close, there is enough of an apparatus already set up by the Republicans to diminish it. I mean, to undercut it. But let's talk a little bit about what we anticipate happening if Trump does lose, in terms of like what's happening with Republicans. I mean, there was a piece I had yesterday, and I can't find it at the moment, about I think it's a guy's name Potter, who was
work
formerly
remotely?
a member of the.
I mean, what do you mean? This is the thing that I do for work.
World, you must watch.
It would be hard to not do this remotely. Gutfeld on the left-wing defensive looting. Awesome.
What you say. If you think criminals deserve punishment, keep your mouth shut. Meanwhile,
Base. That's such a good fucking audio clip.
Say, if you think criminals deserve punishment, keep your mouth shut. Meanwhile, others can say just about anything and get a book deal. Publishers Weekly calls this new book, In Defense of Looting, a provocative, Marxist-informed defense of looting as an effective protest tactic. Author Vicky Osterwell says looting strikes at the heart of whiteness, of the police, and it's not actually hurting anybody. Yeah, tell that to the countless small businesses destroyed, many owned or frequented by blacks and Asians and others lacking the whiteness the author
That's so
claims
funny.
deserve.
It's not even like it's not even just owned. It's like frequented.
Punishment?
Like, won't someone think of like the black person that goes to like a convenience store usually to get like some snacks and they can't go to that convenience store anymore? Oh, you say that revolting against property is revolting against whiteness as an institution? Well, have you thought about the black person that goes and gets candy at a fucking convenience store that can't do that anymore because of looting?
Unlike shopkeepers or the late Mr. Dorn, she has the luxury of a secure location, immune from what she applauds. This creep supports mayhem that harms blacks as she hopes to get royalties. But if someone can be praised for advocating looting, what else can they do? If they're rich athletes, they can call out from work to support a man, the New York Post points out, violated a restraining order related to a sexual assault.
What is this related?
But hey,
Wait,
you've got the moral.
Wait, what is that move? I don't know. Wait, what the fuck are they?
Supports mayhem that harms blacks as she hopes to get royalties.
You know that a white person speaks for the black community when they refer to them as blacks.
Creep supports mayhem that harms blacks as she hopes to get royalties.
Look at the way he fucking listen to the way he says it too.
This creep supports mayhem that harms blacks as she hopes to get royalties.
Jesus
But
Christ.
if someone can be praised for advocating looting, what else can they do? If they're rich athletes, they can call out from work to support a man, the New York Post points out, violated a restraining order related to a sexual assault. But hey,
Wait, what is that related to? What is that? Wait,
you've got the moral high ground.
I don't understand what that connects to.
In a gated community, unlike the female victim. So long, Me Too movement.
I can't follow that thread at all. What the fuck does that even mean? What is the point of that? Like, actually, someone interpret that. What does that mean? It's about Me Too now, too? Because what I would imagine is a Fox News listener is just like, yeah, that's right, fuck Me Too.
You see the trend here? Distance and money.
Is it about the NBA strike in relation to George Floyd? Because that's not connected. The only connection there is that it's like majority black people that are participating in that strike.
Out violated a restraining order.
That's just
related
unhinged.
To a sexual assault. But hey, you've got the moral high ground in a gated community, unlike the female victim. So long, Me Too movement. You see the trend here?
What does that relate to? So it's like if we let looting happen, then we can also let rape happen? Is that the point?
And
I genuinely don't understand. Like, I genuinely don't.
Money keeps you from experiencing the consequences of your
Is that it?
own beliefs. When you tell the world you want
It's
the
actually-
police to hit the road, or when you reject
It's actually privileged to want to defund the police.
help to stop riots and then mock terrified citizens, don't be surprised when mayhem begets more mayhem. Demonize police and dismiss violence, and now let's defend looting. What might be the response to more looting? I bet you didn't think that through.
I didn't think. What is it?
To more looting. I bet you didn't think that through. It shows.
It's what? Wait, what is that? What is the word
to
he
more
said?
looting. I bet you didn't think that through. It shows.
Oh, it shows. Oh, okay.
All right, Dana.
What is the response to looting?
Should anyone actually pay for this book, or should...
I didn't think that through. I didn't fucking... As a Marxist, I didn't think about what the possible future event or future reaction or, let's say, antithesis to a particular event or thesis is. I didn't think of that
should
at all.
they just take it?
Well, while you're
Of course the author isn't on the panel. Of course they
talking,
are.
I was thinking about how this past January, do you remember that the entire publishing industry and the left and Hollywood, and even, well, except for Oprah, everyone canceled Janine Cummings, who was the author of American Dirt, which
Right.
is a novel about immigration and a mother trying to bring her child to America, very sympathetic. to immigrants trying to come into America, and they canceled her entire book tour because she was not Latina enough. And James Freeman of the Wall Street Journal had a great point today. He said, where is cancel culture when we really need it?
Right.
This book should have been canceled.
Elliot Junipero, thank you
That's
for the
actually a
tier
great
one.
point, Kennedy, in the sense that
We need to cancel
you have the left that
Marxism.
goes after cultural appropriation, i.e. cultural looting, but not real looting.
No, it's such.
This is bad because this is hilarious to me. Am I gonna start watching Fox News to laugh at them?
Rationalization. And we are in the cultural reign of terror.
Oh, I fried my mic. It's on. You did. I wonder how much. It's on like a remove background noise thing. Shrimp Fried Dizzy, thank you for the 100 bits. Milk Waves, thank you for the 5
mistake
months.
about it. And we need to respect the individual and property rights in order to have a functioning civil society. A dysfunctioning civil society turns into Somalia.
cops.
I do not want to live in Somalia, and I don't.
Why was it that Somalia became a failed state? Why was that, historically speaking? What happened? What State Department made a decision in relation to the Somalian government that turned it into a failed state, would you say? If you were to look at the Wikipedia page for Somalian history and Control F United States.
I don't believe that woman wants anyone to come into her house and take her little trinkets and smell goods. I think she would probably be the first person to call the police. And taking a pair of shoes may feel great in the moment. Believe me, I've bought them. I know how wonderful it feels.
It's so funny, though, that this person thinks that, like, what happens with looting is just, like, I guess black people stealing pairs of, like,
The better thing
J's.
to do is, if you want to dismantle the system, go to school. Even don't go to school. I don't care what you do, but do it as an intellectual. Do it on your own terms. Achieve something, make money, and then you can change the system. And everyone.
I guess I'm doing all of those things. Does Fox News approve of what I'm doing? Is Amy Teresa right?
To do, but do it.
Am I secretly benefiting the system here?
Do it as an intellectual. Do it on your own terms.
This is the Jordan Peterson argument of clean your room before, like, dealing
Achieve
with
something, make money, and then you can change the system, and everyone should be encouraged to do just that.
I mean, I'm making money. I'm, Twitch. People are subscribing to me. I'm going to school. I'm in my undergrad for philosophy. And I guess by extension, I'm changing the system.
I'm going to give you the opportunity to condemn looting without adding a but after you condemn looting. Can you do it?
I wouldn't do that.
I could start with it, but here's the thing. I actually agree.
Go ahead.
I said I agree. I don't know. You guys don't listen to me. But anyway, I agree. I think this is a nutty, crazy thesis. Obviously, it got her a book deal, though. So to my mind, this is damaging. I don't think that anyone should in any way acknowledge or consent to the idea of looting and rioting.
I mean, yeah, so much for the free marketplace of ideas then, right? If they're calling for this to be canceled, which is obviously to say that whenever conservatives say that they love freedom of speech, they say it to like prevent themselves from getting censored. And then it's like, should we censor this Marxist book? It's like, absolutely, throw it off the shelves. We should burn it.
As a positive.
It should be burned.
It damages the very cause that Black Lives Matter and social justice advocates are out there working for, and it distracts from the real issue here, which is, police brutality and the like. And by the way, I just want to pick up on something. The communities, the neighborhoods that are most damaged by this tend to be poor neighborhoods with Black and Latino people. And so, again, I just think this is damaging and wrong-headed and should not be embraced in any way. The issue with this is, as Joe Biden said today, there's no place in any kind of social justice movement for looting, burning, fires. Wow. He says those people should be put in jail. They're criminals.
Fox News, are they going to agree with that?
Nobody on the left is embracing this.
Except they
They're like, no. You have to pretend that Joe Biden agrees.
Post their bail after they're put in jail. Kamala
There
and
you
Joe
go.
were behind that. They
Come
did.
on.
I mean,
there we
you
go.
can read.
Now, you got the butts. You have a lot
you
of
can read
butts
that. No,
now.
you.
There you go.
I do have a nice butt. Thank you very much, Juan. All right.
How much fucking cocaine allegedly is this dude on for his fucking, like, does he even have a script? Is he just like, he's just every morning he wakes up and just fucking allegedly does a line allegedly, and just
Jesse.
I don't, what show is this on Fox? Just goes off.
Did you hear that they're introducing a bill that will deny?
There's no actual coherent thesis or argument. He's just saying, like, there's a recent event that happens and he's like, oh, well, I'm sure, if Black Lives Matter, me too, cancel culture, then maybe, actually Donald Trump 2020.
Unemployment benefits to looters. How dare they do that?
You should see his actual show on Fox. I should. I want to watch it and make fun of him.
Yeah, how am I going to get my
I should see it. What's this guy's name? What's this guy's name?
First of all, Greg, how did NPR scoop Fox News on this guest? This is a pro-crime guest, you're saying? And this didn't make it into the Fox News Rolodex?
Greg Gutfield.
I mean, how is this guest not on Tucker Carlson tonight? I mean, this is TV gold.
That's true.
What the fuck is he talking
I'll leave it at
about?
that. I have a lot more to say, but we got to pay the bills.
Okay, thank you, Jesse.
That dude is... Oh, it's Greg! Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Remember, does anyone remember those, like... Oh, shit. That sucks. He had his stupid, like, what were those called? There was that, like, no context Fox News thing. And it would always update people, fuck, does anyone know what I'm talking about? This is a long shot. But there's like 460 of you in here. One of you will get it. Okay, yeah. I'll have to. I'm sure this whole show is unhinged.
All cops are bad cops.
Content Ent. Thank you for the tier 1. Was he the host of Red Eye? Oh, is there a Nick Mullen, Greg Gutfield correspondence at some point? Greg Gutfield's last monologue. Let's do this.
3 days away, and the race is tighter than Michael Moore's yoga pants.
Is the implication there that it's not tight?
Speaking of M squared, I wonder if he thinks you should not believe the polls.
Also, it rocks it. He has the just fuck my shit up fam haircut.
Listen, don't believe these polls. The Trump vote is always being undercounted. Whatever they're saying the Biden lead is, cut it in half right now in your head. Cut it in half.
Sure, that's fine.
And now you're within the 4-point margin of error. That's how close this is. That's how desperately close this is.
Large Marge is right, though. Maybe he should cut his meals in half. It's close.
There we
really
go. Classic
close.
roast.
Closer than the bunk beds in the Neverland Ranch. And Trump voters, they keep it close to their vests. That's what happened last time.
That's what happened last time. They thought I was going to lose because everyone walking out, the exit polls, they'd walk out. Who are you voting for? None of your business. Everybody that said none of your business, they were Trump voters. It's not none of your business. It's a much better word. It's 2 words that they say.
That's
and then
true.
the votes came in. That was a brutal evening.
All right.
A lot of anchors that were crying.
That they were. So how did that happen? Well, first, ponder 50 Cent. Rapper, businessman,
I will
shot
never
more
stop.
times than Dick Cheney's lawyer. But after he endorsed Trump...
Oh, this is just like a stand-up special. This isn't a news show. Shot more times than Dick Cheney. He's got the jokes. Did Dick Cheney shoot his lawyer in that hunting accident?
He folded faster than Marie Kondo on meth.
It is?
When his
All right,
crazy ex, Chelsea Handler, chose to publicly humiliate him until he said...
This is
he was
some
back
Dave
in
Rubin tier
Joe,
humor.
which he did, or so he swore. This is what we call in layman's
Is he a conservative comedian?
terms lying
Awesome.
to get the nut bag out of your house before she boils your cat. Because you know when 50's alone in that booth on Tuesday, he'll vote Trump.
That's
Trump
probably
offers
true,
the largest
actually.
GDP jump in history. Joe offers
That's what happened with Lil Wayne and Lil Pump. Did you guys see that video of Lil Pump being like, I don't want my taxes cut, Trump 2020.
largest tax increase in history and discounts on Ovaltine. Mr. Cent ain't stupid. Well, he was stupid for dating Handler.
The phenomenon of like white conservative news reporters referring to like pretending that rappers' pseudonyms are their like last names is the most cringe shit.
But he did it so we wouldn't have to. So he'll
Mr. Chains, thank you for coming on the show
Trump, and
today.
So will a lot of people who also won't
Is
be
your
saying
first
so.
name too?
That's the real story. Preference falsification,
It's a
i.e.
classic.
lying to escape the wrath of dolts. 50 Cent's lament is a microcosm. For this is the first time in my life that you can't say who you're going to vote for. Well, unless it's Joe. But plant a Trump
That's just
sign in
not
your
true.
front yard, you know some Medusa.
This is all cope, by the way. In case you guys, the silent Trump reporter or Trump voter doesn't exist anymore. They're all out in the open. There's nothing to be quiet about. He's been president for 4 years.
Who OD'd on the View and Valium will defecate on your front lawn. That's pure joy. And the media
It's literally
encourages
so
such
much cope.
attacks, violence, vandalism, vows of retribution. That's why you can't trust the polls. It's like asking children the night before Christmas if they've been naughty or nice. You'll get a whole lot of nice and no naughty.
You're right. Trump supporters are
Voting
children.
Trump, thanks to the
That's
media,
good.
it's
Yeah. Okay, thanks.
very naughty. My advice, if one political faction tries to intimidate you into doing what they say, don't. Because that's what we Americans do. It's also the rotten thing to do. Yep, authentic radicals like Johnny Rotten endorse Trump without pause. It says
This is a type of guy that would endorse Trump. That's true.
something when the most important rebel in recent history sees the same rebel instinct in Trump.
Yes, like privileged white cishet fucking punk rebel guys are all fucking, for the most part, like rebels for the aesthetic, which is just like, I want to be controversial.
You gotta listen to him. And not to poor Bruce Springsteen, who was born to run
this
away.
is
Saying he'll
such
escape to
massive
Australia
cope.
if Trump wins. Once again, they never say Mexico. Mexico, beautiful, cheap,
I don't
great
have
beaches.
tendies, by
Yet
the way.
it's never Mexico. Could it be the brown
I
people,
have
Bruce?
pierogies.
I guess the darkness on the edge of town wasn't so appealing
It's called
after
being
all.
Eastern European.
Meanwhile, the rappers love Trump, Kanye, Ice Cube, 50 Cent.
All of
and
the
now Lil
rappers.
Wayne.
All four of them.
Well, he is little. Why is that? Well, they're businessmen who work hard and understand that the only color that matters is green. And Trump makes the green grow for all. And that's why Trump is closer to the street than most pigeons. Oh, you can hate him, fine. But no one supporting him, including the man himself, is threatening those who aren't.
Pierogies aren't actually Serbian.
The other side?
It's more
Well,
Eastern
imagine running
European
into
than
this
Southern.
pack.
Oh my god, fuck. This is left. I feel like this is a video made by left Twitter. Who do I recognize? I recognize that one, obviously. This one and this one. Who else? Do you guys recognize any of these?
Yep, there's so many more reasons.
All the libs are triggered.
To vote for Trump than in 2016. And one is a lemon.
There are a lot of friends who I had to really get rid of because they are so nonsensical when it comes to this issue. They have every single talking point that they hear on state TV and that they hear from this president. I had to get rid of them because they are too far gone.
Oh yeah, Don Lemon sort of had a... Or Trump turned him into like a resistance lib when he was a conservative.
He had a lot of friends. Fake news. So you're saying if you support
That's the
Trump,
own?
Lemon will drop you. Done deal, screams America. But what BS? Like he had friends who liked Trump? That's like saying Stelter has friends, period. But today you have hard leftists and never Trumpers both saying the same thing. When this is over, we're coming for you.
Wait, let me see. Dill pickle. Let me give it to you one.
Fake news.
What did he say?
So you're saying if you support Trump,
I'm a hard leftist, folks.
Lemon will drop you. Done deal.
Hard leftists in the chat sound off.
Screams America. But what BS? Like, he had friends who liked Trump. That's like saying Stelter has friends, period. But today you have hard leftists and never Trumpers both saying the same thing. When this is over, we're coming for you. Now, you can't let the side that uses intimidation and fear win.
The two people who are very similar is hard leftists and never Trumper conservatives.
Reward extortion, it'll repeat itself until America
Exact
becomes
same
Cuba,
type of guy.
minus the cigars. The country will become a woke wasteland run by malicious cretins. Oddly, voting against the Dems could save the Dems. It's an act of tough love for a party paralyzed by delusional psychosis.
The cope levels are so fucking high. Because it's just what's going to happen to the Republican Party, right?
For their own good.
Hey, Mike, how's it going? Yeah, well, you wouldn't be minus the cigars. You would get cigars. The problem, the embargo would be lifted. You would get cigars again. Because you guys can't buy Cuban cigars still.
They must lose. The left has been operating on fear for years. Now they've goose-stepped all the way to your doorstep. Wear a red hat, you're punched. Refuse to chant in a diner, you're doxxed. So this isn't a vote about character or race. It's about freedom. The freedom to express yourself, to rebel. It's a choice between being Johnny Rotten and being truly rotten.
Nice, dude. He's spitting. Period. Yeah, no. I'm going to watch more of these clips. Do you want to watch them with me, or will I watch them after the stream? Because these are hilarious. This is a hilarious type. I'm sorry for platforming a Fox News host. I guess I'm canceled. Because that's how... No, these are hilarious. This is... You can picture, like, 60-year-old white Republicans watching this and eating it up. This is...
Oh. Think of Election Day as Niagara Falls. As we barrel...
I knew who Greg was before, but I saw... There's some Twitter account called, like, No Context Fox News. And it's, like, storylines, and it relates to Greg's personal life, where it's like, Greg updates us on his wife. There's one in which it photoshopped Greg's face onto a balloon. I can't find them. I'm trying to find them. That's where I knew Greg from. That was my only reference for Greg. That's why I recognized him.
Fun to see the elites losing what's left of their minds and what's left
How
of
tall
their
am I? How
pants.
tall do you think I am?
Once again, there's Olbermann. It's amazing how hologram technology can reanimate a corpse.
I'm tired of the thought that we are now going to repeat the months of March and April in this country, a country that should have learned something, but which in large part has been authorized to wallow and die in its own stupidity because of one man, one dumb bastard,
I'm
one
5'10".
selfish son of a one real-life Major French attacking the only hope we have, the science. Donald Trump should be on trial for 220,000 murders, death penalty for each count.
Ugh. He gives me the same feeling I get after eating the 100 pack from White Castle. I gotta take a shower for 24 hours to clean off the grease.
How much do I weigh?
It's
Whoa.
sad that he has no one
you don't just
in his
ask
life
a
looking out
woman
for him.
how much
If
she
he
weighs.
did, he'd never leave his house without his underwear on his head. It's a lesson to us all. If you're an a-hole to everyone when you're rich and famous, no one will bother to help you when you're now just an a-hole, alone and miserable. But Trump has a way of making his critics unravel and then unbuckle. That's CNN's legal
Unbuckle?
analyst. He files his briefs instead of wearing them. I throw to tape of the media reporting.
What does he
this
mean by
story,
unbuckle?
but they didn't. Searches for two.
There's a certain way that Trump does that Trump does his little dance that makes Trump critic. Is that Tubin? Awesome. That makes Trump critics unbuckle their pants.
Video are up this week, but all you get is this.
Oh, is he saying they don't talk about
memories? But I'm sure
I don't know
the
what that
excuse
means.
is the story's too gross. I wonder what their excuse is for Hunter. But I'm sure if a pro-Trumper had pulled a Tubin, CNN would have the screen grabs. The Gallup poll would be replaced with a different one. But here, it's just an honest mistake because Trump's President Tubin is so necessary.
That was weird. that they defended Tubin.
The Daily News,
I mean, he was jerking off on camera.
among others, said we need Mr. Tubin back on the job more than ever.
That was
Yes,
weird. That's
he needs
true.
even more exposure. Makes you wonder what kind of grip he has on Jeff Zucker. But at least Tubin wasn't malicious. Unlike this hairball of hysteria, this week Robert Reich demanded a commission to deal with those who hadn't joined the heroic resistance. You know, once Biden wins. This commission would name everyone
Central
who supported
Park,
Trump
folks.
and meet out
They're gonna host some events in Central Park
whatever punishments
for anyone that wasn't riding with Biden.
were deemed fit. It's ghoulish.
Mike,
under the
do you
guise
still
of
have the Central Park emote? You do. Awesome. We love to see it.
reconciliation. He calls for a witch hunt where the winners punish the defeated or half the country. Funny how we'd never do that to them. Are we better people? But if that tells you what's acceptable behavior to them if they win.
Just like, you know, videos of Trump supporters putting fake protesters on the hood of their car and joking about running over protesters.
What the hell is acceptable if they lose? Think about that. Joe Biden made the claim that only he could stop the mob violence plaguing our cities. And a vote for Trump would only lead to more, as if Trump's in charge of Antifa, going out at night in his slippers and housecoat to deface a few statues, beat people bloody, and destroy homes and businesses.
Based Donald Trump.
Biden's premise was extortion, and it makes us wonder, Joe, you told us the violence would stop if you win. But what if you lose? What do you tell your supporters then? And it's deranged, vindictive subset children of the elite who roam the streets, harming the law-abiding, who burn the buildings. What will you do to stop that? The question should also be posed to the media, who ginned up audience rage. In a 4-year hysteria spell, they
Robert
branded
Fisk.
Trump a
That name
monster
is
who
familiar.
must be stopped. But what if he doesn't leave? What if he wins? What if you promised a pony to your kids for Christmas and instead they get a lump of Trump? It's troubling. In NYC, as we edge toward the abyss, its mayor wanders the streets for hours daily instead of protecting his citizens.
New York Post, de Blasio goes for aimless strolls as city struggles to get by.
Patchwork of
Is that how they contextualize the mayor going for
every
runs?
bad left-wing idea that's oozed
That would be really funny if this was real. If he just aimlessly wandered the streets in
from the
despair.
hate-filled classrooms of our
Like Richard III, dogs are barking at him, he's getting yelled at.
failing academia. De Blasio lumbers the alleys like a mopey
Yeah, like
Frankenstein
Richard
monster,
III.
scaring children and people with sense. You could compare him to Nero fiddling while Rome burned, but at least Nero could fiddle.
Get him.
But it's not just de Blasio. It's everything he came from, everything that protects him, everything that sees what's coming and still does nothing. It's a distressing time in which our city leaders, our media, our entertainment and academic freeloaders refuse to share the risk and rise up to condemn the coming mobs. They won't even talk about it,
this is
even when
just
it
Law and
presents
Order shit.
itself. And so our industry obsesses over the days leading up to the election, but not a peep about what follows, which is not just foolish, it's dangerous.
Okay, yeah. That's funny. Thank you to whoever showed me this type of Greg Gutfield is a different type of guy that I wasn't familiar with. So thank you for exposing me to him. When will cancel culture end? Last night's debate. He's a best-selling New York Times best-selling author, satirist, humorist. I love people who describe themselves as humorists. Like they're not funny enough to even begin to claim they're comedians. Which itself is like a low bar. Media's role in the riots, on defunding the police. What is a good one? Oh, okay, well we gotta... Infiltrates New York Sanders rally. Satirist is a rough title, yeah. Push-up challenge. Oh, this is funny. Let's watch this, actually. This is Majority Report.
All right, now listen.
I'm listening.
I think know me, that I don't like to I don't like this type of like schoolyard juvenile bullying type of stuff that goes on. And I'm not like a gossipy type of chit chatter type of person. But I am trying to change and be more like that. And so in service of that, I present to you.
This is funny because someone was comparing Steven Crowder. Or no, it wasn't Crowder. It was the other dude. Other conservative hack. The fuck is his name?
As you know me, that for quite.
But like Ruben to Ruben, but like Gutfeld is like on a slightly higher tier than Ruben. Like Ruben and Crowder are on like just like the fucking bottom of the barrel in terms of like conservative humorist types.
Quite some time. I have been
humorist. Yes, Gutfeld is a better humorist than Crowder. Absolutely.
Dodged.
Crowder's the bottom of the
Crowder
barrel.
was dodging me, and I'm not suggesting that the whole coronavirus was his way of avoiding, getting into a debate with me. Although it did sort of come up at a time where there was, very close to the peak pressure on him. He avoided me at Politicon about 2 years ago. He avoided an invitation from Politicon this year to debate me. Wouldn't do it. Was afraid. He was scheduled to go on that Gavin McGinnis's or McKinnis's or whatever, how they pronounce that guy's name, show. And McGinnis was going to give me $5,000, undoubtedly going to give Crowder at least $5,000 to sit down and,
I mean, it's funny.
appear with me. Wouldn't do it.
It's funny to make fun
nervous
of Crowder for being desperately afraid of Sam
about
Cedar.
it because supposedly, he's got 4 million subscribers, maybe 5 million on YouTube now. And we just have about 1 million or whatever, 850,000, somewhere around there. I don't know what it is. And so that was his excuse. Now, how public have I been about this? I mean, Matt, I know you guys were like saying like my comment. Did I want, you said, you asked me, Matt, did you want to share your point about Crowder? Matt, what was your point about Crowder? Or no, it was a while ago.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's nothing. Perhaps he may be worth some sympathy, but really, no. Today he's out talking about
There's
how
a little picture of you covering you. What do you mean?
The deaths are inflated. So I think we should report the news as planned.
Well, okay. Yeah. And like, look, I've always had a theory about Crowder. Okay. And,
subscribe to the majority. All right,
and I'm not going to get too specific about the
happy?
theory because, sometimes it's like it's not appropriate. But
it's from Streamlabs?
What
is that? What? It's the it's the app.
I was told that he was backing out.
Is that on my
the
end?
Debate. Politicon the first time around. In fact, we put out a video.
It's user side. Okay.
The person tell me I accidentally recorded the conversation. and I was told the reason why he got cold feet is what they said. That was the quote. He got cold feet.
Didn't click the bell. I will never click the bell.
The person was telling me, said, I think it's because his dad told him not to. And apparently his dad is a wrestling coach.
I'm eating pierogies. Or I ate them.
And is also his manager.
Oh.
Now,
Dadager.
Look, I don't know if people have seen The Great Santini.
I will never click the bell. I will never click the bell.
Back, I guess, in the 80s. And it was with, what's his face? Oh, gosh, I can't even remember. He's very famous. He was the Tom Hagen in
my parents made ribs because I live with my parents because there's no reason to be in my university town. So I need to, I don't know if, I can't eat these on stream. I'll have to wait for after.
Godfather movie.
Robert Duvall.
Robert Duvall, right.
Robert Duvall.
And Duvall was a very overbearing father and would really pick on his son. Now, I have a theory about Crowder.
You have a
because one of the things that really marks Steven Crowder,
That's
if
awesome.
you were to just basically try and just sum up Crowder from afar, his big comedy shtick, and remember, this is a grown man.
Right.
In his, at least in his 20s, maybe he's in his 30s by now. His whole shtick is making fun of gay people. And it's very odd. I understand, okay, you're you're in junior high, you don't know any better, and you're feeling awkward about yourself or something, and like because you don't have the emotional development, you take it out on on gay people. Like I don't approve of it, but like it's like in a juvenile, for like a somebody who maybe is raised by like an overly
Wait, what's the
machismo
what's
dad,
the bonk for?
and you're worried about like questions that you're having in mind when you're in junior high or something. But there's really no explanation for why a Steven Crowder would be so, as an adult, like gay, like you're making fun of gay people as like your humor stick, and it's very strange. I've always thought that'd be very, very strange. And I thought maybe this is a guy who, he works out a lot, and he's got big muscles.
He's trying to do psycho.
It's almost like he's really trying to
do a psychoanalytic.
That he's a man's man, and
Is he talking about Nick Mullen?
Anyways, so it was with that,
in a way,
sort
very
of like
similar
understanding
characters.
of Steven
Nick
Crowder
Mullen is funny.
that
Steven Crowder.
I saw these tweets from the great Vic Berger.
Oh no! Wait, what is this? Oh no! Does Charlotte Clymer do cameos? You've seen a lot of great stuff from listeners. Books, magazines, Ziplocs of 22LR bullets with names carved onto them. Homemade strategy guide to Witcher 3 yacht trip. But this from Cheap Hardware is very special. Oh no.
Hi there, Brace. Your friend Pat sent me a cameo request for you back in July, and I completely let it slip through the cracks, and I feel terrible about it now. So I'm going back to do it for free, and he asked me to specifically tell you that you're getting older, but you're still the same great, handsome guy you've always been. I have absolutely no doubt believing that. I have every faith and confidence that you are extremely handsome and well-loved by your friends and family and peers alike. And I hope that these first 5 months of your new year on this earth have been amazing, and I trust that the next 7 months will be wonderful as well. And I will tell you that I am really optimistic for the rest of the year. Really optimistic. We're going to have a great election on Tuesday. Things are going to go well, and we're going to get out of this nightmarish chapter in our country's history. And it's going to coincide with the best year of your life. I firmly believe that. I really do. I really do. I don't know what's happened since July, but I think the next 7 months are going to be absolutely amazing for you, Brace. So that's what I'm holding in my heart. That's what I'm envisioning for you, and I can't wait to see it happen. All right. Have a great day, and make sure you vote.
That's awesome. You know that Make Sure You Vote was a Charlotte edition. That's very funny. What are theoretically speaking, what are Charlotte Clymer's rates for Cameo? Theoretically speaking, just as like I'm curious. Is it $40? No, that's not worth it. Never mind. 25? 25 is a. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I'm gonna have to. The second result when you search Charlotte Clymer is drone operator. Cameo. Let me see this. Let me just check. Just theoretically. $25 is not that much, honestly. Typical response 4 days. That's a fucking steal, if anything. That's a steal. If you want that, if that's
last. Do we like Dick? And apparently,
Julia
Vic Berger,
Kimberly,
back
thank
in
you
the
for
day,
gifting Emily a gift sub.
Had a conversation with Greg Gutfield. It looks like a DM.
Here's Gutfield tell me how much he hates Crowder.
Listen, well, we'll get to this part, but apparently Vic Berger is talking out of school. You know, he's revealing the contents of a private a conversation. But to be honest, Greg Gutfield's not that great of a person either. And so this is reporting. I don't think Gutfield ever said this is off the record. So that's what a good reporter does.
That's how reporting
be careful
works
when you talk to reporters, folks. So here's Vic Berger, and let's see. Let's see some of these clips here. First, he says,
"Them's the rules. The
there's still
reporting
time for
rules. If
Crowder
you
to
don't say
grow
off
up
the records."
when he finally comes out and marries his personal trainer. Wonder what that was supposed to be about. Okay. I mean, Gutfield's a funny guy. There he goes. Maybe. And he wouldn't. He has issues. I met him at a bar once, said Gutfield. He sat Indian style on the floor in the middle of a crowded bar. And Vic Berger said, "Ha, that's insane." He also, no joke, ordered milk. He's such a weirdo, said Vic Berger. Yeah, which would be cool if it wasn't him. He wants to be a star, and he hates everyone who took that risk, and he didn't. He calls himself a comedian, but doesn't perform. That's how the Schumer thing started. I would not let him call himself a comedian on my show. And Amy knew that. I hated him for saying he performs.
Oh my gosh.
There's Gutfield.
Even Gutfield, who calls himself like a humorist, was like, "No, you will not besmirch the name of comedy."
And his musical thing was so painful, I wanted to cry for his family. Ha ha ha, says Vic Berger. And he's in love with his body. He thinks he's got an issue with his sexuality, which is fine, says Gutfield.
That would make sense
And
if he
then,
was like
Vic
deeply
Berger says,
repressed.
yeah, any chance he can get, he's shirtless or in drag, tight yoga pants. And Gutfield says, but it's so obvious to everyone but him, which is usually the truth. Yes, he's always like a Chippendale. And he was only at Fox News for like 6 months. We all hated him. And he acts like he was a badass who left Fox News. None of us could stand him.
That's
This
so
is
funny.
Really, I feel bad.
He's trying to be like the Glenn Greenwald, like, I quit. But the reason why he actually left Fox was just because he was like annoying. He was just like an annoying guy.
Badly about this.
Like just bad at doing interpersonal stuff. Sort of a shitty dude.
I mean,
not
it's
very
a
funny.
little bit sad. Of course, let's put up what Stephen.
That's a good summary of Steven Crowder, though. That he's just like, just an annoying dude. But then people are like, "You're annoying," and he's like, "I'm being oppressed. I'm being
Crowder-
silenced. This is 1984. This is war on conservatives."
Tweeted today so that we can get rid of some of our guilt for amplifying this. Let's take a look at this bad boy. Here we go. What is Stephen Crowder? I'm hanging out at the here we go.
Are we gaming at some
There
point?
He is.
Yeah,
he's
I'll probably start it
outside
soon.
smoking his cigar because he's a man.
Yeah, exactly.
He's
He's
just
not wearing
asking
a tight
questions.
shirt though. I'm a little surprised.
He's kicking back. The COVID.
The
death
"Don't Burn
count
This
is
Book" stuff
inflated.
was so
Changed my
funny.
mind.
Because it's like, I guess everyone followed his advice. I guess the word of Steven Crowder is like is heavily respected because he made his book, "Don't Burn This Book," and no one burned it. No one thought it was particularly important enough to burn.
He's using a chair.
Huh?
He's also using a chair, which is interesting.
Where is he?
Why is that interesting? He's using a chair.
Well, he's not sitting Indian style as Gutfeld
Oh
said.
yeah, there we go.
Is that milk?
So there it is. So I mean, good for him. And there it is, Steven Crowder. And I gotta, if anything,
more
I feel.
of the Crowder though.
Huh?
There's another series of DMs about Crowder.
Oh, there is.
Yeah,
Which one is that?
about his.
Pop it up.
All right.
I mean, look, this is not like you're this is just here we go. Let's see. There's more to this. Okay, I think so. I had a weird chat with him before he got married, and it made me uncomfortable because I didn't know him well enough for that. This is Gutfield. This is back in 2017. He was asking me what I thought of the looks of his fiance. And Vic Berger said, "Ooh, not good." Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? That is a very weird thing.
It's a weird guy.
I don't know if I've ever experienced that. I've always found it really weird where like men have ever commented on my my ex-wife or my girlfriend or something like that. I just always found that like uncomfortable. Like what like
There's a weird like homosexual bonding experience with that type of thing,
They
where it's like for the sake of male approval.
don't do that to other people. You don't ask.
It's not for like participating in sexual relationships with an attractive woman. It's so that your guy friends will be like, "You're the fucking man."
Ask each other.
Like, the image of a guy having sex with like a really conventionally attractive woman and being like, just thinking the whole time like, my friends are gonna think I'm the fucking man for this one.
I mean, women do that. They'll say, oh, probably before you're dating, like, what do you think of this guy? Should I?
Well, no, there's
Women are way worse about this than men, in my experience. Actually, women talk about men in pretty amazing ways, and I don't think
You're
guys
objects.
actually.
You're just you're our toys,
I mean,
guys.
the idea of me saying to somebody like, "What do you think? Do you think my girlfriend is hot?" It's a weird.
That's
thing
a
to
very
say.
weird thing to say.
And then
Yeah,
he says,
That's
"My
a very
God,
weird
how
thing to
effed up
say.
is that?" She is beautiful, but he couldn't judge. It was like he was shopping for a car and was asking a friend to take it for a test drive. I nodded and wondered how I got into this mess. Wow. Now, I wonder, do you think, here's the question. First off, I think that's really weird. I just think that, like, I don't know, like, if you're dating someone and you think that they're attractive, like, isn't that the relevant part? Not whether some strange guy who works with you is.
That is beard energy.
I mean, I don't know, like.
I don't know if Crowder is like a deeply repressed homosexual.
Fair.
I'm not gonna, and he's like doing homophobia.
I have
as, like,
asked you.
There is obviously a toxic stereotype in which you blame homophobia on homophobes. Because it's like, actually, they're all secretly repressed. That being said, I think that is a real phenomenon in the world. But that it's like a deep repression towards oneself and one's own sexual urges that are like homosexual drives that like one takes outwardly, aggressively onto people who are openly gay.
And mad
as
at
like a way to repress it to oneself and one's conscious
work,
sort of.
you know, what you think of
It's definitely
my
a phenomenon.
partners.
That's
Right,
like
right.
And I
and
ask
of
for
course,
your
we rate
blessing
him. We
before I
rate
marry
him. And we
them.
say, like honestly, like.
That's what that wall was. I saw these women on the wall with like a scale of 1 to 10. I couldn't figure out what was going on over there.
Oh yeah, no, that's what we do.
The
That's
rating
what we
wall,
do.
right.
I mean, Brendan, how freaked out would you be if I came in, and we'll talk about the strange, but how freaked out if you would you like how would you respond if I said like, hey, do you think my new girlfriend is attractive?
This
I
it's
woman
a
that
very
I'm
weird
marrying,
question to
do you
ask.
think she's attractive?
It's a very
The
weird
wedding
question to
set.
ask.
I almost expected to.
This is okay. This isn't about Greg Gutfield. I thought we were trying to make fun of Greg, Greg, which is apparently one of the ways you could spell Greg. But that was a good sort of detour. What's a good Greg Gutfield video we can laugh at? The canceling of Live PD. The better Trump does, the more insane the left acts. Then the Nobel Prize nominations. No, I don't wanna. Is this? I think you found it. If it's a no context Fox thing, did you find it? Yes, this is a. There's a bunch of these. There's a bunch of these on No Context Fox. Greg's new float. This is it. This is the one. This is what I knew Greg from. My only reference for Greg was these stupid Fox News titles. They're very funny. They're hilarious. Is there a Vic Berger comp? I don't think so. I mean, I guess Vic knows him. Vic Berger. No, I don't think so. Mike Cernovich crying. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Which, like, there should be. There ought to be. Because he's perfect. He's perfect material for this. Absolutely. Protest.
All cops are bad cops.
Voting on the 3rd, should I wear a MAGA hat so I don't get voter suppressed?
Jay Butcher, thank you for the 9 months. Is that the 9th dimensional chess? Is that an issue? Is that going to be an actual tangible issue, voter harassment? That's the 9th dimensional chess move. So 8th dimensional chess move is wearing a MAGA hat so that you can vote for Biden. 9th dimensional chess, MAGA hat, so that you can vote for Jill Stein. So that you can write in Jill Stein. But I guess, I don't know. That would probably remove all possibility of you getting voter suppressed. Yeah. Wearing a MAGA hat to write in Liv post. Waiting 8 hours in a line wearing a mega hat, getting people to look at you funny, like give you dirty looks, to write in Liv posting on the, yeah. I mean, hey, if you do it, respect to you. Incredibly cursed video. I don't know. Libertarian edition. Oh God.
You're telling me the Crown is 3 million in debt?
Actually, it's 20 trillion.
How could he let this happen?
Entitlement spending, a bunch of
No, it's made by a libertarian guy. No.
wars. That bullet train to River Run didn't help.
Won't someone think of the national debts? Oh no.
That is a big wall. Mm-hmm. And on the other side are the free folk?
No, over here we call them wildlings.
Right, and we hate them because why?
Because they are a savage, backwards, knuckle-dragging people. They do whatever they please. They marry who they want. They pay no taxes.
The wildlings
you know they
rock.
don't even have a real king.
I'm gonna agree
Just
with
some
them. I'm gonna agree with them. The
guy they
wildlings are
voluntarily
awesome.
choose to follow. They're savages.
So they built that wall.
No, we built the wall.
No, they're right about that one. The wildlings are cool.
Hold on.
China.
Classic.
China.
Yeah.
China.
That's great.
As the
This is
invisible
good
hand of the
satire.
king. Can I just suggest, once again, that we do nothing? Westeros is a shit show. We're massively in debt. People are starving. We're constantly at war. There's an oppressive surveillance apparatus and stifling religious dogma encroaching on matters of state and draconian border restrictions.
But is this making
I mean, at this
fun
point,
of...
I think it's fairly clear that we suck at this governing thing, right?
I am the king.
Wait, is this making fun of libertarians? Because he's arguing for just like literally the invisible hand is doing nothing. The invisible hand of the king is a great line. It's from Reason
Again,
TV, of course. It's libertarian.
King stuff. And in that vault is the Social Security Trust Fund, where all of the money goes that will one day be paid out to retirees.
Yeah, isn't that fucked up that people can retire?
Nothing.
Yeah, it's pretty much a Ponzi scheme. We all agree that winter is
Yeah,
coming,
that's
but
great.
the answer lies in innovation, not in rationing wood and coal. Baratheons, sigil a stag. Words, ours is the fury.
Good.
The Democrats, sigil a donkey. Words,
what are the words?
It was Russia's fault?
No.
There you go.
A common
Get him.
saying, but not their official motto.
There's always a victim. Republicans,
That's good.
sigil an elephant. Words, hold my beer.
No.
War, walls, and Bibles?
No.
Well, what do they believe? I don't feel like I even know them anymore.
You do know them. Think.
9/11. Libertarians.
What's
Words,
the libertarian motto?
maximizing individual liberty and minimizing statist incursions through a robust deployment of the non-aggression principle.
Awesome.
The sigil is a porcupine humping a pile of money.
No swords, no
last
daggers,
bit.
no crossbows, no dark magic ghost babies, no dogs.
Some jackass blows up a sept, and now we all got to
Yeah, these are like these are lefty memes. They're doing the lefty meme thing of like wall of text.
The night is dark and full of terrorists.
Therapy raven. If you have more than 6 ounces of wildfire, you must place
There's
it.
a Von Mises versus Karl Marx rap battle. Oh fuck. No.
In a transparent plastic baggie.
Trial by combat will be forbidden throughout the 7 kingdoms. The tradition is a brutish one.
Right, but minimum sentencing for non-violent drug offenders, that's still a thing.
Good people don't use milk of the poppy.
God, you're such an asshole. I don't know. I just think blowing up a sept in the middle of your trial feels like obstruction of justice. So we built that wall.
Yeah.
Wait, so that's anti-Trump?
And we paid for it
Oh, yeah.
to keep out
The cool-ass
the
wildlings?
free folk
Right.
and
The
their
free folk are
redheads.
awesome.
Uh-huh.
And now we're on this side of the wall.
Yeah.
They're right about that. You know what? I'll give it to him.
Is there like a door?
It's probably a big door.
Probably a door. Polois perduti Daenerys Targaryen, Ephron Lumbar Condolano.
The free folk are like anti-state war machine sort of. Occupational licensing. What the fuck? What does that even mean? Oh my
It shouldn't
god.
take a low-income Dothraki 4 years to get a hair braiding license. It's absurd.
For the watch.
What are they gonna do here? What's the skit? What's the skit for this scene? What is the skit?
Peer pressure.
Peer pressure.
Does due process mean nothing to you people? I don't
Okay,
care. The
that's
Unsullied can use whatever bathroom they want. Why do we need to get involved in this?
Joffrey. Cersei.
What? I get the Unsullied are trans now?
Nothing to you people?
They had to
I
do
don't care.
bathroom
The Unsullied
discourse.
can use whatever bathroom
10 Towers bathrooms.
they want. Why do we need to get involved in this?
Joffrey.
The Unsullied are like cis men.
All cops are bad cops.
That's not a... I guess that's the closest they got. Unknown Merc, thank you for the tier 1.
Walder Frey.
Jeff Sessions, Chuck Schumer, House Financial Services Committee.
Alright, I mean, that I can't be too mad at that one. That's good.
Every fucking person in Westeros.
That one's good. That one's good.
That's what we're doing? No, I was just going to write a letter.
Oh,
It's
okay,
fucked
never
up,
mind.
Arya.
Never mind.
Things don't have to be planned.
No, that's not funny. They fucked it up.
In order to be ordered.
That was funny, and then they made it not funny.
Complex systems can evolve from natural behavior, and the result is more effective and more efficient.
That's my reaction,
than
too.
anything created by a central planner. Individual liberty is a more powerful tool for prosperity than any army,
This isn't
any dragon.
This isn't a sketch. You're just fucking reading
Or
von
any king
Mises.
could
You're
ever
just
be.
reading Hayek.
I really thought this was the libertarian moment.
That's great. Thank you for whoever linked this. Thank you. That was good. I still the Jeff Sessions.
Walder Frey.
Nothing to you people.
I'm
Get
so
involved in this.
disappointed that they ruined it at the
Joffrey.
end
Cersei. Walder Frey.
because this is good.
Jeff Sessions, Chuck Schumer.
Okay, thank you for linking me some greats. That's what is this? Oh, is this a Trump rap video? Oh, that's okay. Dare to dream. I don't care about this. Yeah, let's watch this. Let's do this.
See? It's a revolution.
So who's this by? The March of History, Mises versus Marx. The definitive capitalism versus socialism rap battle.
Capitalism's days are numbered.
Then there goes our freedom. If socialism wins, America loses.
We have nothing to lose.
That's true, actually. That is true. If socialism wins, America does lose.
And our civilization. Learn some history.
The
Private property and
Dakota?
free markets built modern
Thank
day
you for
society.
modern
That's true. In modern day society, should be
society
teared
is the
down.
problem.
There you
Super
go.
March of History.
That's good. Oh, the stupid idiot leftist is about to get von Mises pilled. Is that the point of the video?
Enjoy the show, boys.
Look at this theater. Look at all of this plenty. This is capitalism.
So capitalism's diabetes? Shh. Got it. Sorry.
All right, let's see. This is gonna be great. It's like a fourth wall thing. Like they're watching what we're watching.
Your whole world is coming apart. I pity you.
America is.
This is like before we experience this. This is ideology in the pejorative sense, like the Marxist idea. This is like the defining element of the superstructure, attempting to hold up the material base when it's like crumbling. So just think about that. Think about the future of the system. If like this is what they have.
Once again at
This is
ideological
their-
war. After decades of post-war consensus, the great debate between capitalism and socialism has captured the public square. And no two men have more fervently fought this battle than socialist philosopher Karl Marx and classical liberal economist Ludwig von Mises. Marx versus Mises.
Von Mises, by the way, literally said that what was it? That slavery is good in a free market system.
Mises versus Marx.
And that you can have slavery in a free market system.
March of History continues.
Oh yeah, Mises isn't relevant for policy stuff. Yeah, use no effect.
The MVP, M-A-R-X. Yeah, you know me. Let's go back to when men were free. We hunted and gathered communally.
And Prim Karl Marx.
Cause here comes the twist. A villain appears called a capitalist.
That's exactly what he thinks.
In chains, exploits our labor in pockets of gains. Through slick ads, he tricks lads and ladies and
Yeah,
selling fake needs, he poisons
Marx is and Prim. Marx is anti-civ. Base Karl Marx. Taking the anti-civ pill.
Through debt steals back the money we save. Greed is the gospel. Profit? The rich get richer through graft and fraud. The poor get poorer, but you don't care. Doesn't that sound lazy, unfair?
Nice.
200 years I've been singing this song. Now my chorus is 99% strong. The revolution's here. It's time to repent. Your
Here we go.
moment is over. Your capital spent.
Now
This is
Mises.
history's lesson. You think he's right? Guess in. All he wants is progression.
What is this chorus?
There's a lot of pressure. So we look for the truth as we tighten our boots.
They're doing this in such a weird way.
Now the march is on. Guten Tag, Marx. Nice to meet you. My name's Ludwig. Call me teacher.
Yes.
The master of markets. The Austrian
The Austrian boss.
Like profits? Well, let's talk loss. The problem with your plan is nobody
Liv,
wins
help
except
me, I am
Stalin,
an undecided
Pol Pot,
voter.
Ho Chi Minh,
Also, I
Lenin,
don't know
Mugabe.
which of my
Remember
walls to
Berlin?
cover with
They
my own
built a
pieces.
wall
There's
to
a
keep
couple
their
of those.
people in. Your theories have a rotten foundation.
One of those things is not like the other, by the way. That's a little. The Blue Falconer, thank you for 2 months.
Power completely corrupts. Real people
Or two of those things.
violence erupts. Your system depends on the very same people you decry as greedy, bourgeois, and evil. If
Your
we're not
system?
meant to run our own lives, why would you expect our votes to be wise? If you really want to help people rise up, unleash the free market, let their lives up.
This is what's gonna save capitalism. This is rap.
Saved billions in India, China, Japan. Everyone has a unique
Dang
purpose
pills,
and
Von
plan.
Mises.
No one solution can serve the whole land. Each individual has their own voice.
I'm sure Von Mises would love China, actually. Would love Neo China.
This is history's lesson. The market's a blessing. Let's pursue our expression. Live in
Everyone loves it. Everyone loves Von Mises. As they, of course, do in real life.
Who's right, who's wrong? Left, right, left, now the march is on. Free marketeers love to play this game. Mao kills billions, Marx gets blamed. It's deceptive, dishonest, plain unfair. Did I drive the tanks at Tiananmen Square? Man, I'm a humanist. You can check my receipts,
That's true,
but you
he's a
gotta
humanist.
break eggs if you wanna eat. Don't like violence? Admit defeat. Then I'll call this revolution complete. Till then, let's get a few things straight. I'm not shaping the future, I'm embracing our fate. My utopian forebears weren't that specific.
This
But
is good, actually.
analysis is highly scientific.
This is not
Every
bad,
social system
this
has
part.
governing laws.
I was saying it was cringe.
Doomed because the system generated its own fatal flaws
They did
by
some
uniting
research.
workers in a
That's fairly
common
straightforward,
cause.
Mark
Thanks to
stuff.
you, we have all the wealth we need to seize control and eradicate greed. The people are rejecting your bourgeois lies.
Defenestrating a capitalist.
Equality is the core of my creed. From this one's ability to that one's need. Our healthcare, finance, and industry. Let's collectivize and set ourselves free. Your standard refrain, oh, that's not the real thing. The most common verse all your followers sing. The closer we get to your ideal system, further we go down the road to surfer. The empirical record can't be denied. Your ideas don't work, but they just won't die. Attention! This is not breaking news. Jevons and Menger lit that fuse. Now here comes the bomb via Von Bevert. He blew up your system, exposed the core work. The heart of your theory is exploitation of surplus value. That's a bogus equation.
How
You
does-
can't explain value by measuring the cost of labor. That theory of value is lost favor. Value is subjective
Not
by
necessarily.
every measure. One man's trash is another man's treasure. There's no exploitation if two
Well, there are
people
two types of
arrange
value in
voluntary
Marx.
exchange. Man, that's not deranged. That bourgeois transaction you diss with a scarf creates benefit for both, so we're both better off. Here's the real problem, the crucial equation. Without private markets, there's no calculation.
Yeah, von Mises said that slavery was fine in a free market system.
Allocate resources, incentivize choices because it lacks prices. Crops should I grow? Should this factory go? Should I pick a JO? How would your planet ever know? Your theory is a bundle of confusion. Socialism got crushed by the marginal revolution. This is history's lesson. All we want is progression. Let's pursue
Everyone's fucking breaking it down for von Mises. They all love it.
Are you kidding me, Mises? My immiseration thesis tears you to pieces. Your economy grows, but not our wages. You call that progress? I think it's outrageous. In 1820, everyone was poor until capitalism kicked down.
Marx would agree with that.
Real wage growth, not stagnation, saved 80% of
Mises.org/library/children and rights. The difficult case of children. The right of self-ownership by each man is established for adults. Is there a natural sense? Graduate, what age? But on the other hand, it's clear the newborn baby is no natural sense an existing self-owner. Even from birth, parental ownership is not absolute, but a trustee or guardian. Applying our theory to parents and children, this means that a parent does not have the right to aggress against his children, but also the parent should not have a legal obligation to feed, clothe, or educate his children. You can just, if you want to, listen, baby food is expensive, and under the free market,
world with starvation. You kicked down the door, but you locked us out. That's what your free market is all about. Here's what you do. On your next shopping spree, pick up this book by my boy Tommy P. The pie can get bigger, it's not zero-sum. Free markets have lifted the lowest incomes. If you really want to help out the poorest nations, encourage peace, trade, and immigration. The earth is boiling.
Oh, for
and
sure.
Your solution is more production, more pollution.
That's a good point.
More cheap trinkets and bigger malls.
That's a good point.
More fossil fuels, more aerosol.
That's a great point.
We need total control. A Green New Deal to save the North.
Yes, Karl Marx would have fucking loved AOC. Absolutely, could not have said it better myself. The Karl Marx solution is an AOC-esque Green New Deal through the vision of sensible Democrats like LBJ and FDR. That's the Marxist position.
Your story's bombastic, your rhetoric's strong. There's only one problem, your theory's wrong. The wealthiest countries do the most to conserve. Haven't you heard of the Kuznets curve? Only wealthy societies can afford to go green. If you want a better world, see the unseen. Even carbon will bend to create.
That's only true in relation to the process of industrialization. A majority of pollution is industrialized societies. It's a product of capitalism.
This is history's lesson.
In the capitalist growth
Markets a blessing. All we want is progression.
That's a fairly objective. Doom repelled von Mises. The solution is just to grow so much that we don't need growth.
Who's right, who's wrong? Left, right, left, now the march is on. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. The long march of history will come to an end. Hegel was close, but to a priori. Watch me break down my dialectical story. Proletariat, bourgeoisie, them versus
Marx is sort of problematic.
Slave, master, lord,
Sort of.
serf. New class battles, same old turf. We have what we need to throw the chains off us. Organize the economy like the post office. The state takes over, but that's not the whole plan. Watch it wither away and leave socialist man. Our goal is true fairness, outcomes that are equal. Capitalism over. Here's a socialist sequel. Revolution's coming. Prepare for the fight. Workers of the world, unite. Nothing is determined. You're so fatalistic. A grand theory of history. Be realistic. Your failed predictions? A distraction. Here's some questions that guide human action. Where are we going? What's the right course? What will motivate us? Incentives or force? Here's what you miss from commanding height. Each person's gifts and individual rights. Across
Karl Marx
every
failed to
continent,
consider
culture, and creed, people
individual
have
rights.
flourished.
only when free to find passion, profit, charity, and love through the shape of a hand.
This is 10 minutes long.
Socialism's record isn't hard to parse. First it was tragedy, now it's a farce.
You got
Let's
him.
unite people from every
You did it,
nation.
dude.
Peace, exchange, and cooperation.
I mean, that's the main failure of like capitalist economics, right? Or liberal political theory in general. And this extends even to people like Rawls and contractarians, which is they see history through like incentive. I've already watched Keynes versus Hayek. It's also rough. It's society, even civilization, is a product of force. Yeah, this was 10 minutes. It felt like longer. It's a product of incentives, of just people vibing. The history hitherto is of the world is people vibing. Just guys hanging out.
Wow. Yeah.
Society is a collective venture. It's not class conflict.
I told you Marx was right. No way. It's Mises all the way. The free market brings the goods. Yeah, it brings the goods, all right.
I love that
Please
classic
look at
friend
the front
group.
page of the group that made this video.
Let me see. Oh no. The classic friend group of the guy who likes Marx and the guy who likes Mises. Womp womp. This is the guy who made these. This is the Trump's rallies killed people. It's fake science. Womp womp. What are you doing, Charlie? He smells the bones from my ribs and he wants to eat them. No. I guess Marx, is this not the best example of that Marx won? Is this not put dog on cam? He doesn't like getting lifted up. 'Cause he's... Hey Charlie, what are you doing? What are you doing? Bubby. What's up? What are you doing? He's just chilling. I don't know. He likes to stay in my room sometimes. I don't know why. What's up, puppy? He also doesn't like it when you pet him. He chat votes to get... No, Charlie's fat. We give him too many TREATs. Clean my room? Yeah, I should probably clean my room. What are you, Jordan fucking Peterson? No, Charlie's getting too fat. We feed him too much TREATs. I'm not going to say the word because he's going to hear me and then he's going to think I'm giving him one. What are you doing, puppy? Okay, what do we want to watch? Okay, are you with us or not? Official music video.
Trump 2020. James McCoy Taylor. Ready to get it. Part 2.
The Clintons belong in prison. Okay, not just the good guys are listening. But if I still have a liberal's attention, this here's the conservative vision.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta...
Do not tolerate oppression. Yes, we will win this election. Oh, when life starts at conception. Hey, when they call the election, I'm booking a flight straight to DC. There's a party tonight. Me and Tucker Carlson, American Air, doing the Carlton all the way there. I don't care about the polls; they don't mean a thing. How'd that work out back in 2016? That was before he helped all of us win. Dude, I promise you, Trump's gonna do it again. It's a binary choice, pretty simple. Get off of your high horse and out of the middle. Don't want to hear about how you're conservatively fiscal. Start punching.
How is it, guys? How's the song? Do you guys like it?
That's why every Marine and every good cop will look you dead in the eye and ask, are you with us? Do you stand up for your freedom when they take it away?
This isn't even rap. This is country music. Of course I've fucking talked about Tom McDonald. Are you serious? Have I talked about White Boy? Tom McDonald's magnum opus. White people shouldn't rap anymore. That's a correct opinion. Dr. Doubles, thank you for the 100 bits.
Want a treat?
I have earphones in. We can't hear. Yeah, no, after Mac Miller died, white people shouldn't be allowed to rap.
I cannot feel guilty for that I didn't do, but I can understand the reasons
My favorite part of this is the fact that to make it more accessible to 60-year-old white moms, he uploaded the censored version as a music video.
That I should. Yeah, I'm
Blade with two E's. Isn't Blade with two E's black? But he's from Sweden.
white, but I never put your neck in no noose, and I never burnt a cross or hit my face with a hood.
Oh no, I'm
Can't
thinking
just
of
label me
Echo.
racist 'cause
Sorry.
I'm related to people who did some
No.
terrible way back before I
They're
was
the
alive.
same
My
group.
parents brought me up to treat everyone as an equal. I refuse to feel ashamed because of my pretty blue eyes. And Nazi.
I refuse to feel ashamed for my pretty blue eyes. Adolf Hitler, 1932.
Supremacist. Anyone who labels me as that because of my family genetics. The hatred for Caucasians is so pathetic.
The hatred for Caucasians is so fucking pathetic. Adolf Hitler, 1932.
Be proud that you're black.
These are just quotes from Mein Kampf.
Don't hate me for some credit. I'm not the white devil, neo-Nazi.
This is literally as fucking coherent as Mein Kampf. This is like what it is to read Mein Kampf, is listening to White Boy by Tom McDonald.
Trying to pull the trigger. You can call me what you want, but I'd still never say the white race. Go be proud that you're black, but don't hate me for some credit. I'm not the white devil.
Did he just...
Cop trying to pull the trigger. You can call me what you want, but I'd still never say the white race.
But like, you sort of said it.
As a whole ain't the end.
The white race, Adolf Hitler, 1932. It's literally Mein Kampf.
Racist white people, but we're far from that collectively. White boy, don't say that. White boy, oh you so bad. White boy, you wish you were black. White boy, dear white boy.
What? He's treating it like it's a slur.
If a black man is sipping on some cognac sitting next to me, I don't assume that every black's favorite drink is Hennessy. I don't dislike Tanisha because her first name isn't Stephanie. Not only is that wrong, it's a waste of energy. Ivory or ebony, 45 or 17, we all bleed the same. Martin Luther King or Kennedy. They're angry, I'm reciting the facts. He's white and he raps. He stole the culture right from the blacks. Okay, he's fire, but we lit the flame. He
Tom McDonald's favorite thing to do in his like music videos is to get people to be mad at him. Is to like pay extras money to be mad at him in the videos.
This corny little honky man, the whitey is whack.
All right, I won't expose you guys. I won't I'm sorry. It's very funny to watch for me.
Hey.
Oh, does Anthony Fantano has a good one? Okay. How much did they play the... I hope all of the black extras got paid extra for this. I sincerely hope that. Anyways, let's play Minecraft. That was fun. That was some good stream stuff. We're playing RL Craft, which is a very hard mod for Minecraft. It's very difficult and we're gonna die a lot. That's sort of the point of playing it. It's funny. Real gamer hours, folks. Hold on. I'm playing it through Twitch actually, because there's like Twitch gaming stuff. Thank you for the 100 bits, Dr. Dibbles.
Minecraft.
6 minutes of RL Crap before Rage Quit. Oh no, that was just because it was fucking up my cursor. I didn't know how to fix it, so there was no point in continuing. I usually play, when I get into it, I play for a while. Now I have fucking White Boy by Tom McDonald stuck in my head. Oh god. It's funny. It's basically like Eminem and Macklemore had a child, and that child had a white victim complex. That's essentially what Tom McDonald is. What about white girl? No one is talking about white girls. Yeah, no, it's rough. I mean, his whole he sort of fucked himself in a way, because the only thing that Tom McDonald can ever be in his life is like an edgy rapper that's like, yeah, I'm white, yeah, I'm proud of it, that sort of thing, and that's sort of like he can't do anything else, which, you know, he deserves it. Play something good to get it out. The Blue Eyes line is literally a quote. Like, I'm sure that Hitler literally said that in Mein Kampf. Yeah, Tom McDonald is a weird ass name. It's just if Norm Macdonald and Tom Arnold had a child. Those are the four grandparents of Tom McDonald. Tom Arnold, Norm Macdonald, Eminem, and Macklemore. I believe that. Yeah, how that works, I don't know. There's some way to make that work. What is my favorite music? You mean like a genre? A genre? I don't know. What's this? Oh yeah, that's rough. I can't show that because it's a pain to... Let me... How do I go full screen? Yeah, it's Echo 2K. There we go. Let me change the... Hold on. Video capture. Game capture, that's it. Or all crafts. There we go. You can see that. Let me update the settings. Hold on. Dying a lot in RL Craft. It's very hard. Minecraft. Do we have a place? I know I reset it at some point, because my world kind of sucked. Craft again. It's very hard. / live posting. There we go. Okay, let's play it now. Liv is his Kanye Superstan. I sort of used to be, honestly. I posted on KTT. I'm not proud of it. Do I have everything updated? I do. Okay. There we go. Gooder vibes. That was the one. Do you have to read Nietzsche and Freud and able to read Anti-Oedipus? Sort of. Yeah. What I find with Deleuze is if you understand like 2 or 3 important figures that he's talking about, you sort of... Oh, right, we died. Okay, well, let's just make a new world then. Right, I forgot we died. Okay. Best vibes. Create new worlds. The vibes are the best they could ever be, folks. We can't do any wrong. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I've sort of changed my mind about my favorite Kanye. Like it's started to be positioned more towards like 808s and Yeezus. This is a great start. We're in the middle of the fucking ocean. Oh, there's something here at least. Literally, I'm gonna drown. Okay. What the fuck is... Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That is bad. It's bad news. No!
All cops are bad cops.
Oh no, water.
There's a fucking... You see that? whatever they're called. They're gonna they like you. If you hear their song, then you die. So we want to sneak into here. Maybe this is the only thing I have is trying to get into here. It's a siren. Come on, break. Break. Oh, that didn't even. I died. Okay, well, it's fine. I was trying to break the. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry about that, folks. I don't. My Streamlabs thing literally fucking crashed. I've never seen that happen before. I don't know. This is why I need to get a fucking like a non-laptop based gaming computer. Yeah, it was rough. I'm sorry about that. That's never happened before. Is this gonna be the bit where I try to play video games but I get cut? No, it's not. I'm playing on a laptop, yes. It's a gaming laptop, but there's only so much that a laptop can handle. So I'm buying a tower. It's very expensive right now. It was Tom McDonald. I called him a white boy and he tried to fucking cancel me. You stream from a MacBook? I have to respect that. Wait for Cyber Monday? I'm waiting after November 8th. That's what I was told to do. Because there's going to be a scalper's market for because there's a new video processor or whatever coming out. When is your guys Thanksgiving? The 380 or whatever. When is your guys Thanksgiving again? It's like late November, right? 24th? Oh, okay, it's in a while. That's in a while. 11/26 is probably Cyber Monday then, right? Oh, wow, okay. I don't know if I want to wait that long. I think I'll just wait for the 8th. And then I'll get the second latest gen at like a decent amount. Yeah, that's probably better. I don't know. I wonder how much money I would save on Cyber Monday stuff. Cyber Monday's on the 30th. Oh, jeez. Most places are doing Black Friday deals all month long. Really? Okay. I wonder if that applies to Canada. I'm not going to get the 380. I'm going to buy the previous gen because I don't need like... Am I building it? Yeah, probably. Why not? Alright, so hold on. It's got a... The problem with RLCraft is it takes a shit ton. Imagine buying newest tech would not be me. Do a build stream? Probably. Yeah, why not? Might as well. Yeah, I have like 2 or 3 grand that I want to sell or that I want to put on. And I could, if I get like second newest gen, I can probably pull that off. I don't know. Do I have a build in mind? Not at all. Not at all whatsoever. All right, let's see. All right, game capture. What are you doing? You're set to Hearts of Iron 4. I don't know why. There we go. Okay. There we go, folks. We're back. Best vibes. Yeah, if anyone can tell me the best place to buy parts in Canada, like the most efficient bang for my buck, and when recently, and where, you would be helping the stream. Oh, okay. Let me change the settings here. Now everything is normally just, it's gotta load everything, I guess. Okay. All right. Just 1 sec, a little bit of lag. There. Oh no. What's happening? Everything crashed. It's Tom McDonald, folks. Wait, what is happening? I don't... Yeah, I'll buy a new computer soon, actually. I'll get one, in a short duration of time. My power supply, is that what it is? I don't fucking know. Stream is dying more than I am, and that's saying a lot. Like, every program is crashing. That's, turn off shaders, but I don't want to. I guess. What's happening? What caused this? Because normally this isn't a problem. I'll close a bunch of programs. I don't know. I'll try it once more. Amazon has cyber deals already? Okay, I'll look into that like ASAP. I'm not overclocking anything. I don't even know how to do that. Yeah, I guess I'll turn off ray tracing stuff. It should be able to handle ray tracing. That's a low bar.
Jungle biomes tend to cause a lot of lag. It seems to happen when you log into that world.
Oh, okay.
As soon as you load it into the jungle area, try a new world.
Okay. Thank you for 100 bits. Overclock? I should? Shouldn't you not overclock laptops? Isn't that sort of dumb? Overclocking is when you put your processor to the max. Do not overclock laptops. Okay. Undervolting, that sounds sketchy. That sounds sketchy. Yeah, I don't know if I want to. Your 4 watt is too high. What is that? What do you mean? Yeah, laptops, the problem with laptops is heat in general and heating. So making it hotter is probably not a good idea. Overclocking laptops is great if you want a mini stove. Yeah. Okay. All right. I guess I'll turn off the fancy shaders then. I guess it's what I have to do. How do I do that? Off. Can it not? Wait, hello? Oh, it's loading. Yeah, I'll look into... Oh. There we go. Now it'll look boring like regular Minecraft. Alright. No crashing, no dying. Great vibes. New world. Alright. And this will go great. We'll do great. Make a world called Fuck Vibes? Oh, you're right. That would have worked. That would have worked, and it wouldn't have been and it would have been fine. But I said good vibes again, which is, you know, fucking me up. When Task Manager, you can see CPU load. Yeah, I closed like my Chrome browser too, which is probably doing some of it. So it's literally like there's nothing but stream and game. That's what's been used. Oh, that's a thing. All right. Loving the new lyrics for White Boy 2. Is that a screenshot of Mein Kampf? Oh, there's nothing here. What is that? That's gonna kill me, isn't it? Okay, there's gravel over here, and we need flint. That's definitely gonna kill me. How's the frame rate's looking good though? We got 60 FPS on Minecraft, folks. Oh, awesome. Okay. You don't see me. You're too stupid to see that far. I need a stick now. Okay. This is real Minecraft. We're so Anprim that the gaming rig can't even deal with. Okay, don't pop out anything. Alright, we'll move over here. So Anprim that oh Jesus. Computer can't even deal with HD shaders. Oh! He saw me. He saw me, folks. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, run, run. Oh, he's following me. He's following me. He's still going. Okay, I think we lost him. I can... What do I do? Oh, I need another stick. Alright, don't spawn anything from these, because... Alright, 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 alright. Very good, very good. Oh. Needs to collect more pebbles. Very nice. One more pebble. Come on. Okay, awesome. See, look, I'm getting better at this. Oh, 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 oh. All right, we gotta bounce. Oh shit! That's a dragon's den. Isn't it? All right, let's go raid it. Let's go raid it. Run! We're running, we're running, we're running. We did it, chat. Alright, we gotta... There's probably a dragon around here. She doesn't know? Oh, I know everything. I'm a genius. And look, I got 10 fucking iron nuggets now. And 21 golds. Oh, wait, that's not how that works. So I guess you're the one who doesn't know. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's that thing. It's the won't let me jump. I got baited by this before. But not today. Not today. Oh, I'm gonna die. I need water. I can't use this. Oh, I can use this. No, I can't. Oh, that's a witch. We need water. We need water. That's not water. That is water. Okay, we're good. Okay, we need a bed now. Okay. We're on X game mode, folks. Professional Minecraft player. Liv posting. We need to find a bed, though. Pretty quickly. Oh, it's a snow biome. We don't want to deal with that. Oh, there's a house. It's not a particularly intact house. We could just chill here. Fix her up a little bit. Although we still just need a... What is that? What is that? What is that? I don't like it. We still just need a bed, so I don't know if I even want to deal with that. Whatever fucking scurrying noise that was. It's bad news. Oh, is that a dragon? Did you... Oh, that's absolutely a dragon. Did you guys see that? Yeah, that's a dragon. That is a dragon right there. He will toast my ass. We don't want that. We do not want that, folks. Very bad news. Oh, can I mine this? I don't think I can. Please don't spawn someone from the fucking coal. There are monsters that spawn if you... Okay, we need a bed. Oh, there's some food at least. This man is in a tree. Look at him. No, come here. Oh, I got some Halloween treats. Look at this. Halloween treat.
It's a treat.
Okay. What was that? Okay. All right. Oh, I'm hungry as fuck. What noise is that? Yeah, I gotta eat some. Oh, is there... There might be... This might have been the worst area to set up shop. Is there a dragon over there? That's gotta be dragon related. Oh, right, I have an apple. You're right. Okay, shit. Alright, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. This is bad news. We do not have a bed. Hurry up. Okay. We've been around here, haven't we? Fuck. Yeah, we've definitely been here. This is where we started. Will these wolves protect me? Probably not. I'm gonna be so sad if I die. Ow! I need some sheep. Oh, it's a brick house. Oh? Pog? Pog? Oh, oh. Oh, shit. We just found a house. There's some... Is there a bed up? What the fuck is that, dude? What? Oh, there's a bed right here. I do not like that noise. What is that noise? Is that a wolf? Okay. That's nuts. We found a house. And a bunch of stuff here. Okay, well, nice. I'll put a bunch of all my useless shit. It's useless. Surplus pantaloon protection +6 location armor. Okay. Stone axe. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, this is a fucking score. Oh, I can't use these. I'll put them back. You need a certain level in this mod to use shit. Okay. I'll put this in here too. What else should I? Oh, can I use these? I can. Hey, there we go. Things are looking up, folks. Now let's go look at what's in the basement. I should actually also... How do I make a matchbook? Paper. Fuck. I feel like whatever's in the... I need to go find water first, actually. No? What's in here? No, it's literally just... I'll grab that torch. I need water. Alright, so we're doing great, actually. We're doing very well today. This is a great run. I can use this? Yeah. Yeah, I can't enter houses in the normal way. I'm always doing this. Here's the entrance. Oh my goodness! Well, clearly that's coming from there. So I'll do that for now. Clearly there's some bad news in the basement. Okay. How do I make a shield? I can make a wooden shield, I believe. Stick, and then... Okay. I don't have enough. Okay, we'll have to go in the basement. That was the owner? Oh, that's so rude of me. Almost... Watch out there, dude. Almost tried to kill that wolf. Okay, that's enough. Where's the entrance? Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay. How do I do this? Like that. Nope. Okay. Awesome. What happens to the tree? The tree cannot break blocks, I believe, if it falls. I guess I need... Oh no. I feel like there's some bad stuff down here. I need some... I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely some bad things. I need lit torches. Which means I need paper for a matchbook. And then coal as well. It's always a pain in the ass. Oh, there we go. We can get paper right there. Oh my... Oh, okay. That's good. That's fine. That's good. Ally. Friendly. Friendly. Nymphs are good. There's a bunch of sugar canes here. Oh. I can't break them directly without level 4 farming for some reason. So I'll just do that. And I won't turn the sugar canes into sugar this time. I'll turn them into paper. How do you do that? Oh, look at that one over there. Because if we get paper, we get a matchbook. And then when we can light... Because when you make a torch, it's an unlit torch. Which is not particularly useful. Yeah, there are... The main problem we have right now is that there are monsters in our house. Please don't spawn anything. I just want torches to see. That's it. Is that so much to ask for without having to fight a monster? We're good. Thank you. Where is it? This way. Wrong way. All right. Oh, it's... Oh, no! That was not what I intended. Oh, well, shit. I was just trying to drink from the... I don't know. I just wanted to drink water. What the fuck is that thing? Alright, there we go. Puts water in house. Oh no, well we fucked that up. That was a nice little design, wasn't it? What did it look like? I cannot remember. It was nice looking, fuck. Well, shit. I don't know, like this? Some like checkered design? I can't remember. Shit. Like that? I don't think so. That's not enough. There isn't enough. There we go. That's fine. We did it. It's as beautiful as it was before. Matchbook. Right, okay. Make 2 of these. There we go. Put one in here. Okay, awesome. We can go deal with whatever the fuck is down there now. I guess we can go to bed first, but after that we will. Got the unlit torch and matchbooks. We can light this up more. Okay. Okay. I know I can't tell how much I've been live now because my live time is the last time I how long am I going? Okay. Oh yeah, it still saves it. That's cool. All right, let's go down here. Because of the tragic crashing. Okay, I'm gonna. Where is it? Let's put this close to here. What the fuck is in our... What is that? What is that noise? Can you fucking light? What the fuck is that noise? What is that? What is that, chat? I don't like that. I do not like that one bit. Can you light this? Light! I need fire. Catch! What is wrong with this? Where is it? No, I don't like that. I don't like that. No. No. Let's do someone else. Let's do some. Let's go explore outside. Yeah, we can go do something else. Something that doesn't. Maybe let's go talk to the ants. Those fucking like ant lion things. I'm sure they're nicer than whatever the fuck. I'm in the Hansel and Gretel house. Yeah, I am. Fuck. I made the Hansel and Gretel house. What is that? What the fuck? What is that? I have 3D vision? Why can I? Okay. Oh, I need to remember if I see a chicken to kill it. Because we need avian treats to get this like really good mount. And so we can go fucking fly everywhere. For now, we can just fuck around. Oh, what's that? We are in the trees. We are monkey. Oh! Jesus, what the fuck is that? I don't want to be monkey anymore. Ow. Oh, that's definitely dragon related. What's in here? Alright, I'll take these lit torches. I would be. I don't want to fuck with this. Bad vibes, bad vibes, bad vibes. Alright, let's go home. Ow. Don't like that. Do not like that noise. Ow, fuck. Vibes are bad, folks. Okay. Where's the entrance again? I guess we didn't really accomplish anything, did we? Do you want me to go into the basement? Alright, I mean, I'm gonna die. We're definitely gonna die in there. But sure. I guess I don't have that much. Alright, 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 let's go. Actually, no, let's, I need water, it's probably a good idea to have. Alright. If it's content you want. Oh, there we go. Oh, he's behind a door? Okay. Why did I put a dungeon in? That was such a bad idea of me. Okay, so it's... You're blocked. Okay. So this is fine then. Because all of this is lit. I don't have to worry about anyone attacking me. Okay, I'm gonna make a door so this is a bit more secure. So we can sort of... I'm assuming that there aren't any bad guys that can go through doors, but I want to say that I'm wrong about that. I'm gonna go through the well-lit one first, but I'm gonna put a door so that no one can get up. Zombies can burst doors down? Okay, well, I guess I'll... Oh. Okay. What is that noise? You heard that, right? That's not... What does that mean? That was right there. Nice. I don't want it. No. I don't want to know. I don't know. No, it's gonna kill me. This not. No. We'll just. The fact we haven't died yet is a miracle. I wanna... No, these are good. This is good. These are big gets. We got some food. Projectile protection, that's good. We want that. We want to be protected. It'd probably be better to be able to get iron armor first. If we can level up to get iron stuff, then we can probably do that. Read the book? Oh, I forgot. Fuck. So we should go explore more. Okay. Nope. Nope. No. No. Is it almost... RLcraft is just really hard Minecraft, basically, with a bunch of other stuff added to it. Just gonna wait for it to be nighttime. Maybe we can reorganize all this. So this sucks, this sucks, this sucks. This is a good chest only. This is all for the stuff that sucks. Okay, that's better. There we go. I don't think it's real life craft, just given that it's still Minecraft. Like, it's not trying to be realistic. But it has some, like, harder stuff. Oh, it's foggy out. Like the health system. Where, like, your limbs have... Oh, that's a part of the dungeon that's under here. Okay. Like your limbs have health. Hello. It's a bunny. Thank you. If you're mad at me for doing that, you're fake and prim. If you're mad at me for doing that, you're a fake anarcho-primitivist. Everyone wants to be Amprim. Everyone wants to live in a hunter-gatherer society. Everyone loves it. But no one wants to hunt. No one wants to That's bad news, right? Women be gathering. That's everyone saying this. I need to look for chickens. Oh, that's that dude I saw before. Yeah, and then I ran away. Yeah, no, we don't want to go over there. No, that's not a dragon. Dragons are real big. That's a spider. Okay. Can I find something? Which, I mean, this run has given me a lot in terms of finding stuff. So I can't expect too much. You have to boil the water. You don't get sick, you just get like thirsty. I don't know why. Oh, that's that thing, that's so obvious. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, never mind. It's literally fake. It's a fake trap. It's not real. There's no... Because I got owned by that before. It was a real trap. And then I died. Yeah, okay, we've been around here. Oh, 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 oh. Look at that thing, look at it. Bitch. Level 4, we love to see it. I want to go... That's... I have to destroy farms. No agriculture allowed. Oh, I can't. Never mind. Come here, come here. Bitch. Oh, it's a zombie villager. Alright, we're getting some levels. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it here. This is a good start, though. This is a good start. This is good. We're doing good. This is much better than all of my other runs. And you love to see it, folks. Wait, hold on. I didn't have my Chrome open because everything crashed. So let me... Who's streaming? Who is live? Chelsea is live. Oh, right, Chelsea. She's also playing video games. She's hacking. Doing an epic hacker moment. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I don't stream on Mondays, but I will stream on Tuesday. And it's going to be the election. The frickin' election, folks. So yeah, goodbye.